All right, are we live on YouTube as well? Somebody want to check? I think I am. For the $10,426 dollar EU 2v2 tournament. If you're wondering where that number comes from, it does directly come from 10,000 euros. That's the exact currency the prize pool's in. What's my threes rank? Why do I not? I thought I had back is not on, but it's not showing. Oh, it is. Yeah, 1224. Not very good is the answer to that. I need to. I don't want to, but this is the thing, right? Every time I play threes, I play with people who are GC or higher. Maybe like high champ 3 is the lowest rated that I'll ever play with, so I never really change rank because my teammates are at the rank they're supposed to be at. I would need to solo queue if I want to change that, and I don't really want to play solo threes. Or I just need to help, friends I do play with get ranked even higher so that I could be GC. Why don't I play ones? I pretty much only play Rocket League with friends. I never play 1v1 because I just play 2v2 and 3v3 with friends. Like Rocket League for me is a social game when I'm playing. But yeah, when I'm casting, obviously 1v1 is my favorite game mode to cast. If I had to only cast one game mode ever again, it would be ones. It's the most interesting game mode in Rocket League in my opinion. To cast at least. To watch 3v3s obviously. I think they're all ones, twos, threes are all super watchable. 1v1 is for improvement. Yeah, that's the other thing is that I'm not really trying to I'm not like super active about improving right now myself in the game. I'm way more motivated to help other people improve than I am improving myself, if that makes sense. Because right now my energy with Rocket League goes into a few things. It goes into casting, goes into content, and now it goes into the next rank course as well. That's the extra project that apparently Jack and I have added to our things to do. Obviously I've got Chalkcast as well. I put that in the content kind of bucket. But yeah, the next rank course is all about helping other players get better, and I do still find it funny. It's always good to see the occasional comment that it's I couldn't teach anybody anything because my rank is low, which is it's a classic. But yeah, those aren't really the kind of people we're trying to attract anyway. If somebody doesn't believe they can learn from a lower rated player, then they're probably not going to learn much from the next rank course. Because they gotta have a better mentality. My rank is high. Well, I mean, it's high as a percentage compared to the rest of the Rocket League player base, but it's not high. I mean, Rocket League's such a hard game that this is. I mean, we just know that 1500 isn't very good. Just gonna get bodied. First match that we're casting today, by the way, is the top of this bracket here. Drip Drop versus Twos Merchants. Drip Drop is Mike Boy Jorias. Twos Merchants, Wazzy and Red Mob. I believe it's best of 5. Let me just check what the game mode is. Huh. Doesn't actually say. Does it say on Wikipedia? Ah, they're all best of 7. Okay, so it's going to be best of 7. Mike Boy Jarias. There are unique insights that you can get from actual pros, which is why I didn't want to make a course by myself. I think that professional players do provide very unique insights. Jack especially is a very insightful player. Which is why I wanted to make a course with him. But yeah, I think we made a pretty good team. And you can, like I said earlier, you can go to the Next Rank Discord and ask how many people have bought the course now. Let me check. I don't know how many are I could check how many are in the Discord as well. There's 233 members at the moment. And in the Discord, there are... This is a lot more than we thought we would have at this time, by the way. 133 verified members in the Discord. So you can go and ask any of the 133 members in the Discord. They've bought the course. They've used the course. You can ask them what they think about the course. But yeah, I think Jack and I have... there's a reason we took a year on the building of the course. We worked on it extensively. We went through multiple restructurings and changing the way that we were recording videos and stuff. Then eventually we landed on something we liked, and we think we've done a pretty good job of it. We're very proud of it. And that's, yeah, it's pretty much my job, or at least the way I think about my job in this is extracting information from Jack and making it accessible for anyone. Because one of the problems, it's not so much a problem, but let me just explain something to you guys that I can't relate to this, but pros have this all the time. So let's say wall to air dribble, for example. I've never really practiced wall to air dribbles extensively. So I don't even think you need a training pack for this, to be honest. I've never really practiced wall to air dribbles extensively at all. But it's not intuitive to me. Like it doesn't come naturally. You know, I actually have to think about what the process is. So if I'm trying to do something in Rocket League, I need to think about it. I need to be like, okay, let's make sure that we keep the ball low so it doesn't kick off the wall too much. Let's jump at the right time. Then let's just try and air roll into the ball and maybe get 2 touches. Good. You know, that's a bad goal, and it probably won't work in any games at my rank, but whatever, you know. That's breaking it down step by step. When a pro tries to learn something, that's not really what happens. They don't have to do that. They just go and do it, you know? They're just like, okay, all good. This is what I'm trying to do. They think it and then it happens. And that makes it quite difficult to learn from pros sometimes, because you watch what they do and you think to yourself, wait, what? The way they described that made it sound easy. And then when you try it yourself, you're like, wait, this is impossible. My car doesn't snap onto the ball like that. My car doesn't move like that. Why is that? And then you have to like break it down. So, okay, we're going to try to keep the ball low. Like I said, this is so hard to do while I'm talking, by the way, because, yeah, for me, this is mechanical peak. So, yeah, keeping the ball low, making sure it doesnand off the wall, try and jump at the right time. Actually, there I just ate my jump off the wall, and then try to, you know, stay with it. And then you've also got to not think about it while you're doing it. You've got to think about it before, so you know what you're trying to do, and then you just try to actually do it. And maybe sometimes you get it right. But that reverse engineering that process is pretty much what we did with the next rank. Jack would do something without thinking, even things he's like learning for the first time, he just does it. And then we reverse engineer the steps in order to get there. So we think, okay, well, what actually happened there? Let's break it down, let's simplify it, and then we can start recording a video on how to actually go through the process of learning that. And yeah, that's where I differ from the most from pros. Is that they don't really have to do that whole process. They just see something and then they go and do it. I can't do that. Rocket League doesn't come to me naturally enough, and I think I probably am I'm probably in the majority when I say that. Lady Penelope says, I have so much trouble trying to explain stuff to Cole for this reason. You'll mess up in ways that never occur to you. Yeah, that's very normal. And it's very difficult sometimes when something just does make sense to you and you've never thought about why it works. Somebody asks you, how do you do that? You're like, well, actually, I don't know. Let's go and see. Because a lot of the time when Jack and I were making videos, I would ask him like, okay, so what are you doing there? How did you do that? And he would say, I don't know, actually. I think I'm dodging right. Let's see. Oh, no, wait, I'm actually dodging left. Wait, I'm steering right, dodging left. Oh, he'd like find out what he's doing after the fact. I'd ask him, what did you do there? He'd say he doesn't really know. Take a guess. And then we find out that actually what he's doing is totally different than what he even thought he was doing, because it's fully automatic. And that's not a problem. That's not to say that Jack is doing something wrong. It's just that for him and for a lot of pros, learning stuff isn't about going through the steps and learning to do it. They just do it. It just comes to them. And it's why young people are so good at Rocket League. It just comes to them naturally. Me, I'm 33, so I can't do that. And yeah, I've got to like really, you know, go in with an intention about what I'm doing. Think about it beforehand. What are we trying to do? We're breaking down like all the steps that you know were in this video we just made, and let's just try to make it happen with some degree of reliability. And if not, it's all good. But yeah, I can safely say with very little practice, I was definitely able to see a lot of improvement in several aspects of my game. I like 27, thank you. And yeah, I attribute a lot of that to, you know, number one, Jack being very good at describing things, and and yeah, being very patient with his. He's very like I'll say he's very thorough. He's very very thorough. So he's not happy with a video. He's not happy with a tutorial unless it's like perfect. Unless it's like absolutely spot on the money. Then he's like, okay, yeah, this is good enough. If it's not, he'll be like, yeah, I think we skipped a step. We need to look at this again. We need to do this again. And it makes it very, very easy for even non-mechanical players like me to make noticeable improvements to their game. One other thing I should mention, though, while I'm on this topic, is don't do what I'm doing right now. Do you guys see what I'm doing right now? I'm practicing something or I'm trying to do something while I'm distracted. Don't do that. Do not do as I'm doing. This is just, me explaining a concept to you. But when you go and do this, turn off the streams, turn off the distractions, and actually think about what you're doing. Focus on what you're doing. Because that's another one of the biggest mistakes people make when they're trying to get better, is they put a stream on, they, have some other music is okay if it's not distracting, and that's up to you to decide. Some people can use music to activate flow state or really focus themselves, but I find, me personally, if music has lyrics, it's distracting. If it doesn't, then it's less distracting, and it can maybe even be good to help me zone out the thoughts you don't want. So yeah, you definitely want to, I would say, not do what I'm doing right now. Don't talk to a live chat. Don't watch a stream. Don't actually stream. And this, Lady Penelope, this is where I think Cole has the biggest problem, is that he does stream all of his improvement, pretty much, or most of his improvement. So I think that makes it very hard for him to actually improve. Because when you're improving, if you want to see true improvement, you should not have any distractions at all. So I think, did I improve there? No. No, I didn't. I don't believe that I could have improved there because I was distracted. How could I improve? If any of that actually ended up in my brain, I'd be shocked. Anything useful ended up in my brain off of that, I'd be absolutely, shocked and surprised. Oh, wait, I just realized I can invite these guys. We're going to be casting a 2s tournament right now. I'm going to run some ads so we don't get them during the match. Let's get straight into it. Match 1 is starting in 3 minutes. So I'm going to run ads, and then we're going to cast a best of 7 between Mike Boy and Jorias up against Wazian and Red Mob. Shout out to Rocket Baguette, by the way, for making this possible. They're the org who put on this tournament. Bunch of the best players in Europe have signed up. And we're going to be broadcasting the English stream. So, I'm the English streamer for the event. Thanks to them for inviting me. And our first match is Jorias Mike Boy against Red Mob Wazian. I'm going to invite those guys. I'm going to run some ads, and then when the ads are done, we're going to start the match. You should not miss anything. Did I get sponsors for the prize pool for Salt Mine, or did I invest my own money? The prize pool for Salt Mine was entirely sponsored by Epic Games. That was part of their off-season tournament initiative. So Epic Games put a bunch of money into different tournaments. You saw Lethimer and Lawler's tournament, the Salt Mine tournament. There was, what else is there? Rizzo and James Bot's tournament. There was other international tournaments as well. A lot of tournaments had Epic money in it. So the prize pool was Epic money, and then the production was my own money. That was my money invested in production. Okay. I tried to make a party there, but I can't see Red Mob and that online. Let me see if anybody else is in this chat. Have these teams checked in? How do I check if they've checked in using this? I'll just message them on. I'll just message them on Discord. Yeah, you can get predictions. Let me put that up as well. Oh, okay, I think that the players can now check in. Who was Red Mob's teammate again? I've just blanked on it. I was... Where is it? Oh, there it is. I lost my tab. Wazian. Red Mob. And Wazian. Okay, you guys have got 5 minutes to predict the winner of the match. Get stuck in. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube and you want to be a part of the predictions, you want to be a part of the chat, head over to Twitch. YouTube live comments. I'm not yet. My brain is not ready to process 2 chats or how to read 2 chats at the same time. Hopefully you guys who are just watching are enjoying anyway over on YouTube. Is Joria's showing us on? Is he showing us offline? Where is this guy? What is Joria's name on Steam? I guess I just have to make a match with name password. Yes, the TNR video is out. The Next Rank YouTube channel video is out. The settings video. Be sure to bookmark that one, watch it later. I've made the lobby for this. We're just waiting on the players to get involved, to get stuck in. Waiting for them to join. Yeah, I know that there's a way to combine the chats, but I don't even know if I want to combine the chats, because then isn't it only me that gets to see the combined chats? The actual chatters would be confused, surely. Red Mob, you need to look at start. I could also just send it to you on Discord, but yeah, they asked me to use start, so I just assumed that they would have told the players that as well. I'll just send it to you on Discord as well, though. And this is the quarterfinal. We're straight into the good games, straight into the big matches. As soon as the players join, we can get this one started. All right, we got Red Mob Wazian in here. I don't know if my baguette overlay is working. Let's see. Let's check. See if it's working. Okay, looks like it is. Nice. Just a nice simple overlay for Rocket Baguette. No nonsense. It looks like the players are all in here, so let's ask them if they're ready, and then we can get this kicked off. The 10,000 Euro 2s tournament is underway. Best of 7, Jorias and Mike Boy going up against Red Mob and Wazian. Red Mob really making waves in the Rocket League scene right now. Just qualified for his first RLCS main event that is going to be starting tomorrow. Another shout out as we kick off this match to Rocket Baguette. Awesome to see them putting on a big tournament like this. 10,000 Euro prize pool is massive for a tournament in the middle of the week. Middle of an RLCS split as well. So yeah, Rocket Baguette doing big things. They've had a ton of success recently as well with the French broadcast for the RLCS, of course. Big stream for FIFA E. I mean, Rocket Baguette are just doing everything right now. They're awesome. So yeah, I really appreciate the opportunity to be able to stream their tournament in English. They've streamed a lot of my tournaments in French, and now we're flipping it around, and I'm gassing their tournament in English. Yeah, Wazian and Red Mob, absolutely the underdogs here. Jorias and Mike Boy, one of the favorites to win this whole tournament. Well, let's see what Wazian can do. His boost is sounding absolutely horrendous, I'm not going to lie. What do you guys think about Wazian's choice of boost? Listen out. Yeah, that sounds awful. That sounds absolutely awful. Is somebody producing on my channel tonight? No, it's just me. Just me. But yeah, another reminder, we did just drop a settings video on the Next Rank YouTube channel. We're putting out a ton of free content on the Next Rank YouTube channel. We've put out a Q&A video last week, and now Jack has put out a video where he compares the controller video and camera settings of 8 pro players, including himself. He's comparing himself, Monkey Moon, Zen, Daniel, Beast Mode, Yan, Rawas, and Torsos. If that sounds interesting to you, be sure to check that out after the stream tonight, or even during the stream. I won't be offended if you go and watch our YouTube video instead of my live stream. Patience there by Wazian. Great composure. We need to get off his POV though. His boost is sounding absolutely terrible. Red Mob with the double tap had to shrug off a bump midair and does so to tie the game. 1-1. Yeah, it's exclamation mark TNR free in Twitch chat if you want to get the link to the YouTube channel. And well, it's one of the links in the YouTube description if you want to head to the Next Rank YouTube channel from there. Oh, nice shot by Mike Boy. That's going to be his second goal of the game. This one does come off a bit of a defensive blunder. Nobody covered in the mid pass there. They're both kind of covered in the same thing, Red Mob and Wazian. Phenomenal pass by Jarius though to slam it middle at that speed that Mike Boy could pounce on. Like I previously mentioned, bit of a defensive mistake. It would have been smart to cover something else besides the goal in that instance. This is what happens when pros can't buy Alpha Boost anymore. Do you guys know why he uses this one? Yeah, Wazian is Norwegian. I can't be on his POV. This just sounds terrible. I'm not really someone who minds. Oh my goodness, what a shot by Jarius. I'm not someone who minds the different boosts and everything too much. But Wazian's is unlistenable. I cannot listen to that. Proverb, thanks to the 10-month tier 1. Welcome back to the channel. SSG Buckets 25, thanks to the brand new Prime. Welcome to you also. Hope you're all ready for some high-level 2v2 action. We're going to be going all the way to the grand final today. Find out who can win their share of 10,000 euros. That's 10,426 US dollars. Ceiling challenge, Mike Boy. Jarius and Mike Boy so far doing what they're supposed to do in this matchup. They have been pretty dominant. It was an impressive goal by Red Mob to put them on the board. That's a great assist attempt actually. Jarius pre-flipping defense gets goal side of the ball in the nick of time. No webcam for the tournament. I tend not to cast with my webcam enabled because back when I started casting RLCS I realized that webcam casting was probably not a good thing to keep doing because you don't cast with a webcam in RLCS. That's obviously my main casting thing that I do. And I want to make my live stream as similar to that as possible so that I can turn this into effective, not practice, but let's say reps for casting. I think that, you know, casting it regularly on my own stream is something that keeps me sharp for events that I do, whether it's RLCS or other events in the Rocket League scene. But yeah, when you cast with a face cam on, you can react without saying anything, which is a bad habit for then going in casting without a face cam. It looks like Mike Boy did decide to shoot directly there. Might have been an open backboard. He decided to go a bit higher with the double tap attempt. The person who has the most beans on Red Mob and Wazian is Wazian himself. Is it actually? Oh my goodness, it was. I love the confidence. Also, look at this now. Wazian with the down bounce read double tap. 1 goal game. That is hilarious. Wazian looks like he's gone all in on himself. He's put all of his channel points on himself and Red Mob winning this series. You've got to respect the confidence. The belief. Let's see what they can do. Oh, what a reset. And the mind game by Red Mob. Oh my goodness, what a goal. Unbelievable 1v2. Look at this lean back reset. He pulls the ball down with it so quickly. Mike Boy just gets completely outplayed, and he got so much lift on the flick even though he started off low to the ground. Tie game from the underdogs. 1v2 play by Red Mob. That reset mind game was absolutely disgusting. It looked like he even pulled the ball down as he landed on the ball, which obviously can happen with resets, but that was a significant drawback completely taking the ball away from Mike Boy. Here he comes again. Jory just has to go. He's been outplayed. Mike Boy's behind him to cover. Red Mob looking incredibly strong at the moment. This is a day before his RLCS main event debut. Qualified to that with Jelly and an Irish player whose name I forget. I'm sorry. Shark. Shark it was. It was Shark and Jelly. Shark, Jelly, Red Mob. Uh-oh. 0-second goal attempt. Mike Boy, reset. Into the ground it goes. Overtime game 1. Well, what a way to start this 2 for the show tournament. I don't actually think I've said the name of the tournament until now, but yeah, this is called 2 for the show. Rocket Baguette 2's tournament. I've pretty much been calling it the Rocket Baguette 2's tournament, but yeah, it does have a name. And what a show this could be if this is one of the underdog teams and the level that they're bringing to the table in round 1. Jack and Nico not doing so too well. What was the score in game 1 over there? No, Jack and Nico are in this tournament as well. I think they went undefeated yesterday. Red Mob clearing the danger as Mike Boy demos Wazzian from the play. Red Mob chasing this down the line. Actually has a lot of boost to play with. And Wazzian behind him as well. No, Shark is not the only Irish pro. You've also got Max Yu in APAC, is half Irish. He's got dual nationality, Irish, Singapore. And you've also got Virtuoso, who teams with Max Yu. So yeah, you got a few Irish pros. You also got Rob Kiernan, sometimes making runs into RLCS quals, off-season events namely. I gotta get off Wazzi's POV. I want to watch more of him because he's a newer player to this level, but his camera, oh, I gotta get off. I keep clicking him by mistake. I'm sorry, Wazzy, but you've got to change this boost. It's killing my eardrums. I know Red Mob in real life and he's a rat. What do you mean? How is that your take on someone you know in real life? Just like, that's the first thing you want people to know about him. He's a rat. What does that even mean? What kind of rat? Is he like reminding the teacher you've got homework or something? we need you to elaborate on that. Yeah, Mike Rules is a Irish player with the greatest ever result. He finished 2nd place at the World Championship in RLCS Season 1, of course. Oh, Red Mob dancing the ball around. Jory is. Mike Boy censored it now. Red Mob and Wazzy in double commit though. I think Red Mob is trying to pop the ball up for Wazzy in there. It's good positioning by Red Mob on that 50. Jory's and Mike Boy started off the stronger of the 2 teams. And now Red Mob, double tap, off the crossbar. Wazzian, denied by Jory as it's wide open for Mike Boy in the counter and he takes his time. Well, that was a big chance for the underdogs to take the game and they've missed it. Great defense by Jory is absolutely stuffing the close range shot. And no nonsense for Mike Boy as he walks the ball into the net. Alright, will this overlay update in real time? It does. Well, there you go. Okay, I've got to do it myself, so hopefully I don't forget to update the overlay. If I do, then just let me know in chat. I'll be sure to update it, but it is updated now. I'm sorry that it covers the chat there. Maybe I should put it like... Did I put it over here? I could put it here. Should I do that so we can see the quick chat? Is that better? It'll cover... What is it going to cover now? It's going to cover the notifications in the top right. How do I turn those off? Wait a second, chat. Not social. What are they called again? Like the demo notification there. How do you turn that off? What's that called? What do I need to do? But yeah, I can leave it up here. Oh! Jory's with the ground pinch double. Absolutely booms the crossbar. First menu. Okay, give me a second. Show game stat display level. No stats. Is that it? Is that what I need to do? Indicators? Wait. Did I do it? I think I did it. Yeah, I did it. That would have counted as a shot. Okay, cool. Yeah, we don't really need that. So we'll just turn it off since there's no way to move them. It's sometimes useful to have the game stat indicators, but I think having the access to the quick chat and the text chat is going to be more valuable. Look at the placement here by Mike Boy, by the way. Red Mob pre-jumped top corner, and Mike Boy just slotted it under him. I think he meant to do that as well. So after a brief scare in game 1, Mike Boy Jory is right back to winning ways. Jory is trying to slide the ball infield It's good play from Mike Boy to free up the possession. Joreas slams it in from distance, 2-0. This is all off of Mike Boy's touch. Notice how he intentionally lets the ball 50 middle there, just masterful control. Joreas easily bangs it in from distance. Now there are 4 matches happening right now. After the quarterfinal, we're going to be casting the semifinals one at a time. So don't worry, you will be able to watch both of the semifinals one after another. Toxic and Smokes are beating apparently Jack and Nico. I would say that's expected, I'm not going to lie. Obviously, my business partner, apparently Jack, is a great player, and Nico is a great up-and-coming player, but Toxic and Smokes did so well in ATR Cup, I have to back them in that matchup. Oh, by the way, another thing that I forgot to mention is that CJ and I... Oh, nice shot by Mike Boy. Double tap from a beautiful angle. Yeah, CJ and I did RLCS predictions on the Chalkcast Patreon. That just dropped today. So if you are subscribed to the Chalkcast Patreon, be sure to head over there. You can watch our predictions, see where you agree, where you disagree, and we can check back, see how well we did after this weekend is done. 80 bonus episodes on Chalkcast now. 80. We've been farming bonus episodes over there. I think we're recording another one tonight actually with the Rizzler himself. And we obviously put out our live episode number 100 this week with Chalkcast also. So yeah, lots of Chalkcast content for you guys to check out. It's a good pass by Red Mob. Red Mob has been mixing up his solo plays and his setups really well in this matchup, and now he dusts the defender to put them on the scoreboard 1-0. Mike Boy was really hoping that Red Mob would respect him here and just not go. So Mike Boy was closer to the ball. Obviously the boost that he had meant that he wasn't able to make a particularly good touch on it, and he would much rather Red Mob just backs off and gives him the ball for free. Yeah, the regional for EU is tomorrow. South America and APAC also tomorrow. APAC kind of gets the most interesting on Sunday though. It's expected that the 2 top teams in the region... Oh, that's the second goal for Red Mob. Bit of a miss here from Jory. I think he had that if he just used a little bit more boost. Yeah, he definitely did. He just feathered his boost on a play that he needed to hold it. Rizzo is wrong with his Monkey Moon earnings question. It was actually 209,000. Yeah, we called him out on that. He used ChatGPT to add up numbers. What a blunder. Great finish by Joreas. It's a good thing to train in free play, by the way. If you're wanting to become more reliable at those little shots from the back corner, a great drill for that is just to reset the shot, hit it hard into the backboard beside the goal, and then try to score the rebound. And the thing that you can practice is actually not jumping before the bounce, because you don't need to. You can wait, see what the bounce is, and then still easily get up for it in that position. It's not too high that you need to jump up early. It's something I used to like drilling, because instead of just hitting the ball into the backboard above the goal and flying up for a rebound, you can hit it to the backboard beside the goal, or even into the back corner, and then try to shoot it quickly on target after the bounce. Oh. So pretty one-sided game here. Red Mob and Wazian put up a great fight in the first game, but this one looks like it's gotten a bit too far out of control. Oh, Wazian nearly had the tight angle. Reset double. Jory is trying to collect an irritable handoff there from Mike Boy. Wasn't quite on the same page. Now tight angle reset double by Red Mob. That one is nowhere near. Just going to really quickly refresh the bracket on my other monitor, see if we've got other games to report. We do indeed. And it looks like, yeah, apparently Jack and Nico are struggling. Toxic and Smokes are 2-0 up in that series. Close games though. 3-2 in game 1, 2-1 in game 2. We've also got Atomic and Rixie winning in overtime against Synergy, Tekos and AJG. That was game 1. So it's 2-0s, well, It's no wins for one team all around the board, except in the Mact versus Batman matchup. Machetti, Matt, and Extra against Flaco Eugen. In the full French lobby, we do actually have a win for both teams. Are these teams random? No, they decided to sign up together. All best of 7 today, and Red Mob does say next. Okay, well, we're just going to go next here. I believe that that's allowed. If it isn't, then I'm sorry, Rocket Baguette, I didn't know. I'm not going to be adminning any of the semis, so this will be the only time that you'll have to put up with me adminning today. Call limit reached. What have I done there? I don't remember. I don't know what that means. What have I done? What have I called? Anyway, into game 3 we go. Hope your day is going well. Chalkcast is my favorite podcast, and I have been watching it from the start. Just joined the Patreon. Hey! Joined Lettuce12. Glad you've been enjoying Chalkcast, and now you've got even more Chalkcast to enjoy. 80 bonus episodes at the time that I'm speaking. Soon to be 82, if you count the predictions video as a bonus episode. It's sort of a bonus episode. Have you guys seen, by the way, not so humble bragging coming? Not so humble bragging coming. Have you guys seen the Spotify review, or the Spotify rating for the Chalkcast podcast? Have you guys seen it as Red Mob makes it 1-0? Red Mob has been very effective in offense in this matchup. That's a great recovery mechanics in the back corner. Yeah, guys, I feel like we need to talk about this more. Why are we not talking? Why is nobody talking about this? Chalkcast podcast on Spotify. We have 864 reviews, and we're a full 5-star rating. Not a single review below 5-star, or maybe it's like 4.99999. I don't know. I don't know if that's a glitch, or we're actually just an incredible 5-star podcast. But I'm just telling you guys what I see. No, don't. Hey. If anybody uses that information to go and give us a 1-star, then you are just a bad person, and I hope you stub your toe on Lego. I hope you stub your toe on your desk. Hope you stub your toe on the door when you're rushing into the bathroom, when you're absolutely bursting. Just, yeah, hope you stub all of your toes if you give us a 1-star review. But apart from that, you can review what you want. All good. It is up to you. All I would ask is actually listen to the podcast before you review. It's only fair. Is that a fair ask? I think that's a fair ask. All right. No, 4.9 does not look cooler. What do you mean? 5 looks way better. We've almost got 1,000 reviews and we're flat out 5-star. Come on now. Yeah, was he apologizing on this play because he took himself completely out of the game, left Red Mob in an island. And Red Mob did pretty well, honestly. He managed to dodge the demo, got goal side, but still couldn't get the save. It was a well-executed attack by Mike Boy and Jorius, who are passing the ball brilliantly in this match. They're synergizing physically well in this match. Anytime there's a bump or a demo landing, it's timely, it's effective. 4.9 is not a scam vibe. How is 5-star rating a scam vibe? Is it actually? Maybe it is. Maybe you guys are right. Yeah, maybe it would be better if it showed 4.99 or 4.98. That would be better. I don't know if Spotify does decimal points in their reviews though. Smart play by Jorius there, playing it away from danger as quickly as possible. Was he in now? Continuing the attack, reset. Jorius pops it up over Red Mob, who crept up close, looking for a bad save, didn't find one. If you saw an app that's 5-star, you'd think it's a scam. How could a podcast review be a scam, though? I mean, I get what you're saying. You guys are not wrong. But on Spotify, would you think that? Would you see a podcast review of Spotify 5-star and think, yeah, this is a scam? There's no way anybody's that good at making podcasts. Bot reviews, maybe you would. Maybe you would. Okay. Okay, 4.9. I will accept 4.99, maybe 4.98. That's fair enough. Yeah, truth be told, though, I mean, yeah, it's obviously deserved. Jory is looking for the reset double there. First touch went a bit too high into the backboard. He couldn't reach it. It does look like we're watching a sweep in the making here, but let's see. Can Red Mob and Wazian do something here? Oh, it's a nice play by Wazian. Realized that the demo is on, but it was still saved by Jarius. Do you not have permission to give a 1-star review? Can we? I don't know, can you get decimal point ratings? I feel like we're in danger here. I feel like we're talking about a very dangerous topic, because if all of you guys go and give it a 4-star review and it just goes flat out to 4, now we look really bad. Because 4-star is practically 0-star. You guys know what I mean? Like, be honest. If you're looking at a restaurant review on Google Maps and you see 4-star, are you gonna go there? I don't think you are. 4 may as well be 1 in the modern day. 4.5 is the cutoff. Yeah, if they don't do decimal points, we need 5. We can't have 4. 4 is terrible. I don't know if they do decimal points. Maybe you guys can find out that information. Jarius and Mike Boy just battering Red Mob and Wazian in the matchup here. Red Mob and Wazian have looked dangerous going forward, but they don't look like they have got the most comfortable defensive plan or ability or synergy to deal with Jarius and Mike Boy. Like I said, though, I've been very impressed with these guys going forward. Yeah, Uber 4-star is a no-go. You see a 4-star Uber, you're canceling. If you're a 4-star and your driver like sees you're a 4-star, he's canceling you. I feel like for drivers on Uber, it's even lower. Like, if you see a 4.7, you're like, whoa. What did this guy do? Did he, like, drive through 10 red lights in a row? Stumpy, thanks for clarifying. He says, Johnny just needed thanks for the 4.9 star review and shotcast. That's awesome. Thank you, Stumpy. That's yeah, really naturally high number there. Just not at all a scam. No bot reviews there. You take a 4-star hotel, to be fair. Well, yeah, that's because the star review system for hotels was invented way before social media. So that's kind of sensible. Oh my goodness, Wazian's boost is so loud. Much better. Let's just go on Jarius POV because he's nowhere near Wazian. Yeah, 4-star hotel. I think like when it comes to hotels, there's a different kind of review system. It's not not customer review. It's I don't know what you need to have a 4-star review or to have a 4-star hotel. Do you need a gym or something? Do you need like a restaurant? You need like different facilities, right? This is best of 7, by the way. My call time is my call limit is reached. Like, I've been calling way too much, so on me there. My bad. Yeah, I think when it comes to hotels, you have different services. Give different stars. Whereas Uber is user reviews. Yeah, quality. Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to 5-star reviews, I think you need like a spa or something. Not a spa, but like you need something nice to get accepted as a 5-star hotel. A specific level of restaurant, specific level of services. All right, can the underdogs take a game? They've actually looked pretty good at times in this matchup. Unfortunately for them, the times that they've looked good have been too few and far between. And yeah, that game 1 really does hurt them looking back. They had the momentum there. They were actually coming back, looking like they might win it. And then Jarius and Mike Boy just defended the last attack and hit him on the counter. Since then, it's been all Jarius and Mike Boy, though those guys have not, they've not struggled. Since game 1, it's been a dominant display. Just very quickly refreshing the bracket on my other screen, I can confirm that Flaco and Eugen are 2-1 up against Matt and Extra. And it's 2-0 between Atomic Rixie and Teko's AJG. Appjack and Nico have won a game in their match, so they're back down to 1 against Toxic and Smokes. Nicely done by Jarius. Chip to the backboard, reset, and the rebound as well. Clean. Very clean play. Not a lot of chances for the defender to get a challenge in. Yeah, single elimination best of 7. This is the quarterfinal. All the quarterfinals are currently being played at the same time. After this, we're going to be casting one of the semifinals, and then we're going to be casting the other semifinal, and then the final at the end of it all. It's a Rocket Baguette tournament, so another shout out to them. You guys all know Rocket Baguette, of course. I'm glad that Rocket Baguette are starting to get more and more respect in the scene. Not just the French scene, but just the scene in general. Look at this. Mind game by Red Mob, just letting it go through to Wazian. Chorias was flopping in the goal there. Yeah, Wazian did put beans on the line. He went all in on himself and it's not looking good. Oh, what a pump. Oh, what a goal. Chorias bumps the goalkeeper out of the way to let Mike Boy's long shot find the target. Reflip ceiling shot from Mike Boy from distance. Chorias absolutely clatters the defender. Yeah, maybe Wazian should have put beans on the opponents. That's, you know, just a bit of a hedge there. You can hedge your bets. You win, you're going to be happy. You lose, well, at least you won some beans. But think about how happy he would have been if they actually did win this. Then he would win the prediction and the match. Like, if he didn't predict for himself to win, he would never have the chance of experiencing the maximum happiness from this scenario. I've got to mention, by the way, Mike Boy's looking very assertive right now. I'm liking the way he's playing. I'm not surprised to see Chorias playing like that, but Mike Boy's player I've not seen as much of in the off-season and in this season so far. But he's looked assertive, he's looked confident, and these guys together are certainly going to be a force to be reckoned with in this tournament. Oh, that's open though. Red Mob makes it 2-2. Toxic and Smokes are up 3-1, are they? Beans on opponents equals match fixing. Yeah, I guess. Fix the servers. Servers are down. Is that why I've got a call limit reached? Is that because the servers are down? Maybe it is. Oh, Mike Boy wanted to redirect that a second time. Chorias already did skim it towards him. Red Mob, 1 reset, 2 resets, and a goal to put them up 3-2. Well, once again, they can score some absolute bangers, can't they, these two? Red Mob especially is putting up some great shots. Looking forward to seeing what this guy can do in RLCS tomorrow with his team. Which, by the way, I will be view partying RLCS tomorrow. There's no mainstream, there's no RLCS broadcast on the Rock League channel. Tomorrow, that's going to start on Saturday. When when the Saturday broadcast does start, I will be casting it. A lot of people have been asking where have I been. I'm going to be casting RLCS Saturday, Sunday, but I'm going to be view partying on Friday, tomorrow. Chori is trying to pop the ball up towards Mike Boy, who does just barely get on the end of it. Aerial shot right at Red Mob, who collects the ball easily. Another reset from distance for him. Looks like he might not have got this one. Either that or he chose not to use it. The attack fizzles for now. Chori is left alone at the back. Infield pass a bit too telegraphed though. Chori saw that one a mile away. Now the reset for him. And he must have thought the goal was about 4 times bigger than it actually is, because he slammed it into the back corner wall nearly. Impressive reset, but still a bit too much juice on it. Red Mob was looking dangerous going the other way there again. Looking like a player with a ton of potential, Red Mob. As an aspiring caster, you should be watching a lot more Rocket League. You just haven't been in the mood. You look at RLCS Live notifications and you're like, maybe when I feel like it. But you feel guilty for that because you're like, what are you doing? I mean, if you don't want to, like, the thing is, you don't want it to become a chore. If you're an aspiring caster, if you're, you know, an aspiring streamer, if you're whatever, you know, in the space, in esports, it's got to be fun. As soon as it becomes a chore, doing it is not productive. You're not going to gain something. If watching RLCS feels like a chore to you, you probably shouldn't watch, because that's going to just take away all your enjoyment, and eventually you're just going to fully quit and you're going to be so burnt out that you won't even think about coming back. Whereas if you just take a break now, if you're actually like feeling like it's a drag or a chore, take a break, come back later. RLCS will still be there when you're back. Well, probably. It depends on the duration of your departure, I suppose. Oh, that was nearly on target, but twos. Merchants have got a game. No sweep here. Red Mob's double reset gives them the win. You have some casting gigs in the coming weeks, so maybe that'll recharge you. Been super emotionally drained due to move and stuff. Yeah, just take a break. Maybe don't watch as much. I mean, when you're... I make a conscious effort not to watch too much Rocket League. Not to play too much Rocket League. Because you can get burnt out, even if it's something you really enjoy. I really enjoy casting Rocket League. I really enjoy watching RLCS. But if I watched all the RLCS that's currently available, if I watch the entirety of the SSA broadcast, the entirety of APAC, OCE, SAM, MENA, NA, EU, I'd already be burnt out. Never mind when you start including watch parties, like the day one team streams and stuff. Other content from Rocket League that you inevitably consume. Rocket League game time that you might be actually playing. Like, if I did all that, I'd be so burnt out. I would be like, I don't want to cast Rocket League this weekend. I'd be like, oh man, I'd be wanting to do absolutely anything else. Oh, what shot by Wazian. These guys they're legit in attack. They really are. They could both make some nasty plays. I mean, that's not savable. Just too clean. Yeah, I've been casting Rocket League for a long time. I've been streaming Rocket League for a long time, and for the most part, my content hasn't changed too much. Obviously, it's adapted and it's improved, I think, over the years. But the idea is the same. You know, mostly casting 1v1. If I'm not casting ones, I'm probably casting something else. My content is pretty consistent, I would say, and most content creators in my position would not have done it the way I have. The way that I've structure my content and my time that I put into Rocket League is long-term plan. You know, I was thinking to myself way back in year 1, year 2, how much Rocket League do I realistically want to consume in a week? And then once I've figured that out, I established, well, what content am I going to watch then? Am I going to watch every RLCS region? No, I'm not, because I think that would probably cause me to burn out and get bored. Am I going to cast 4 hours a day every day? Am I going to stream like every single day? The answer is no, I'm not going to do that. Why? It's because I think I would burn out. I think I would get bored, and if it's not enjoyable, then if I'm not having a good time, you guys aren't going to have a good time. So instead of doing that, I just try to stream less frequently for less time than most streamers would, especially streamers who get the, you know, some of the times over the years I've had a lot of success, and it, you know, maybe would have been a situation where another streamer would just start streaming 8 hours a day to try and maximize the gains that they get out of the high viewers or high amount of followers that they've got. But I didn't really want to do that, and I'd encourage you guys to do the same. If you're looking to become a caster, streamer, whatever, don't overdo it. Don't sacrifice your physical health, mental health. Don't sacrifice your, you know, relationships, your friendships in real life for streaming, casting. And for you guys watching, don't sacrifice real life for, you know, watching my channel or anyone's channel for that matter. Because while you can feel, I mean, we are watching the game together. You're watching me watch the game. I'm talking about the game. You guys are watching me talk about the game. You know, we're in this together. It's not the same as a real life interaction. It's not a good substitute for it. Real life and you know, real interactions should always be your priority, and then stuff like Discord, watching streams, watching YouTube, totally different thing. Oh, what a 50. Jory is simply too strong. Phenomenal first touch as well. Just put the ball in such a tricky position for Wazian to deal with. This is match point for the Dutch duo. At Johnny, realistically, how much longer do you think RLCS or RL Esports in general will last? Well, RLCS and RL Esports can both continue for our entire lifetimes if the correct decisions are made, the right amount of work is put in. Oh, well, Wazian initially missed pretty badly, but got back to it, made up for it. kept this a 1-goal game. That was a great save. Red Mob likewise. They're really up against it here though. Can Wazzy make it back? I don't think he can. They're down 3-1. Despite some heroic defense. Yeah, I don't see a reason why Rocket League or Rocket League 2, Rocket League 3, whatever it looks like in 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, whatever it looks like, whatever game it is, I see no reason why there can't be a Rocket League-esque esport doing very well. I don't see why not, you know? It's a great game. It's got infinite playability because there is no skill ceiling. You can just keep improving. This is the game with probably the most mechanical skill expression out of any esport. It's the closest esport to actual sports when it comes to, you know, mechanical ability. A lot of sports are just pure mechanics, not a lot of strategy. That's kind of what Rocket League is, just pure mechanics. There is a little bit of strategy, but yeah, I don't see why it couldn't be a part of our old age. Obviously, work has to be done for that to happen. That you can't just like. That's not going to happen by itself. Like, if the game was fully neglected tomorrow, the esport would eventually probably fade away. If the esport, if RCS was fully neglected, there would emerge a grassroots scene, but grassroots scenes rely on the developer, at least in some ways. All right, 2-goal game. Joyous and Mike Boy firmly in control, but now here comes Wazzy and decides to shoot first time. Mike Boy with the easy save. The game is neglected. Well, it's not completely neglected. I think if you're saying that the game is completely neglected, you're just lying to yourself to justify the negative emotions you feel when you think about Rocket League. The truth is, the game's not neglected. It's just not changed or updated as much as most people want. There's a difference between neglect and, you know, reduced focus, shall we say. But yeah, if you compare RLCS now, if you compare Rocket League Esports now to the pre-open era, the closed era, I mean, we're in a way, way better spot than we were back then. I think that's something we should appreciate more often. Is that down? It is. Red Mob couldn't get another chance. GG's, Joyous and Mike Boy advance to the semi-final. Didn't really look like that was going to go any other way. Let's take a look at the bracket. That seemed pretty comfortable for them once they got out of that game on overtime. 7-2, 4-2, and now 4-2 again in the game that we just witnessed there. We're going to be, I think, casting the drip drop. That story is Mike Boy against the winner of this, Mact and Batman. Machetti and Batman. What channel is that on? It's on Rocket Baguette. All right, let's go to Rocket Baguette and see who's winning that one. Let me just get out of this lobby. This is making too much noise. Just mute Rocket League entirely right now. We're waiting on the winner of Machetti versus Batman to play against Jory's. I also want to see what's happening with apparently Jack and Nico. Econ is streaming that one. Have they lost yet? I think they might have lost because Econ's offline. Yeah, they might have lost. But Machetti Batman, a full French lobby. Extra mat against Flaco and Eugen.
Le break qui est fait et ce scénario qui se dessine de plus en plus. Hein. On en prend la direction de la game numéro 7 de la manche décisive entre ces deux équipes. Extra qui va avoir du temps. Comment va-t-il choisir de jouer cette balle? Juste un tir direct, je pense, pour
Jory won a playoff game. Wow, that's toxic. That's toxic.
Excellent travail. Il arrive à toucher ce ballon in extremis.
Do you guys think Jory wins a playoff game? This upcoming event? Do you guys think they're going to win one? Check out the Chalkcast predictions that CJ and I did on the Patreon, !Chalked, if you want to find out if CJ and I predicted them to win a playoff game. I'll leave that up to to you guys to find out if you decide to become a patron over there. But what I will say is there's a pretty realistic world. There's a pretty good chance that we get a 4-way tie for 4th place after this regional is done. Oh. All the prime plugging practice really pays dividends for these ventures. Yeah, I probably don't do that enough, do I? Remember, check to see if you got your Twitch Prime, guys. It's absolutely free. Well, once you've bought Prime and linked to your account, it's free. Obviously, Prime does cost money.
C'est lui qui remporte son duel face à l'ancien de la team BDS.
There's a pretty realistic world where GK, Dignitas, Gentlemates, and 100% all end up in a 4-way tie, which would be amazing.
Et ça va être la réduction du score. Attention à
It would be great content.
de la fin. On était un petit peu dans une phase de léthargie.
What would Unreal Engine 5 bring to Rocket League? It would bring the ability to do much more with custom maps and things like that. No, Zen is not in this tournament, I'm sorry. I know that's not the answer you wanted to hear. Guys, I'm gonna go refill my glass of water. If you want to watch this stream in higher definition, by the way, then head over to Rocket Baguette. I'm gonna give them a shout out as well. You guys already know who Rocket Baguette are, but you guys should all follow them if you don't already, even if you don't speak French. Support these guys, they're an amazing group who have done so much for the Rocket League scene. And the least we could do is give them a follow on Twitch. If you want to go one further, drop a prime over there. Give them a prime. I'm sure they'll be energized when they see that happen. Alexinho, thank you for the prime right here, right now. I do appreciate that. I'll wait and see the end of this game, then I'm going to go get water. So I'm running out of water, and our next match is starting soon. Extra. Extra. Somebody explained the French R very well to me. Maybe you guys can tell me if this is correct. So, you know when you're like, when you're thinking about German or Spanish, the ch, like noise in those languages, is more like in your throat. It's like a throat sound. Ch. It's like you're preparing to spit, maybe. That noise. But in French, it's not the same. Somebody explained it to me as like you're almost trying to roll an R on the roof of your mouth. So when you roll an R, it's on the front of your mouth. It's on the, like your gum. But when you do it in French, are you supposed to like try and roll an R like on the roof of your mouth? Is that what you do? Hey, Econ, how you doing? So, in rolling an R in Spanish would be r on the front of your mouth, but then in French, the ch noise wouldn't be your throat, it would be more like ch, like you're rolling an R. Is that different? Can you guys tell the difference? I'm trying to like figure it out. I'm not able to do it automatically yet. I have to think about it. But there's a difference between ch and r. You guys see what I mean? It's like almost gargling. I don't know. I'm the new Duolingo. Is that right though, or am I just making this up? Is that accurate, or am I just way off? Have I misunderstood something? Because French is different. It's not the same. Because I made the mistake when I was trying to, you know, say things with proper French pronunciation. I was using like the German, Spanish, Scottish Gaelic, Irish kind of ch noise, not the French one. I'm right. Makes sense. It's a bunch of other languages, but they're the only ones I know. Think of a soft gargle. Imagine lightly gargling water at the back of your throat. The French R is pronounced in the throat, not with the tongue like in English or Spanish. Yeah, it's kind of the back of your tongue, I guess. But it's not, I mean, to me it doesn't feel like the same. Ch is like different than ch. Can you guys feel the difference? The second one is the French one, or my attempt at the French one. Spanish version, it's like when you see, for example, general in Spanish would be general, because you have a G followed by an E, so it's ch, not g. A bit confusing, but actually when it comes to Spanish it's not that hard to learn, because it's, as I've now learned, a very, very consistent alphabet. Whatever you see when you read Spanish, you know what it will sound like. There's no tricks like there are in French and English, which is pretty cool. Paris, c'est Paris, yeah. But that was like a breakthrough for me, understanding that, oh, it's kind of like you're rolling an R, but on the... Okay, got it. TNR YouTube link doesn't work underneath the YouTube stream. Oh, really? Thank you for informing me of that. And let me take a look at that and see if I can fix it before I go BRB. Malheureusement. Yeah. Spanish is phonetically accurate. Yeah, the link doesn't work. I wonder where that is. Okay, I'll try. What are they talking about the kickoff here for? I'm going to try and fix the next rank link in the YouTube description. If you search the next rank on YouTube, I'm sure you'll find it. The channel does have 2 videos on it now, which is pretty exciting. Okay, does it work now? Maybe refresh the... Maybe refresh it now and see if it works. I updated the link.
Donc on se régale pour l'instant et Eugene encore une fois qui a tenté le flic en première intention. Attention à la contre-attaque maintenant. Fleco qui va essayer d'assurer la défense, c'est bien fait.
I'll ask my editor to update that. It works, nice. Okay, thank you.
De repartir à la recherche de l'égalisation, le bump d'extra pour donner de l'espace à Matt, mais derrière le contrôle compliqué n'a pas réussi à bien se saisir du ballon, bien prendre le contrôle et il s'est fait challenger par Eugene. Extra à la récup, ça feinte, ça fake, les dribbles chaloupés, on essaie de surprendre là, malheureusement il n'y aura pas assez de vitesse. Eugene qui a le temps de revenir. Oh, il s'est un petit peu raté, effectivement, le ballon va être récupéré par Fleco.
Matt, le setup vertical pour récupérer le ballon, c'est très bien fait pour l'instant.
Alright, very quick BRB from me. I'm casting the winner of this against Jorias and Mike Boy. I've got to run to the bathroom and I don't want to hold this up. Like if they try and start the match right after this ends, I want to be ready. So I'll be right back very quickly, guys. Again, you can head over to Rocco Baguette if you want to watch this in full HD. In fact, I don't really like view partying community streamers when I'm not here, so I'm not going to show it. You guys have to go over there. I'm not going to like have a chair. I don't want my chair to be view partying. It's just lazy. So yeah, get out of here. I'm going to cast the semi-final though when I'm back. Winner of the match that's happening, Rocco Baguette against Drip Drop. I put the Rocco Baguette link in chat so you guys can find it, no problem. In fact, I'm going to run ads right now as well, because then you're more likely to go. Go over there. Go support Rocco Baguette. And then come back here for the semi if you want to. I'll be right back though. Just got to go to the bathroom and refill my glass of water. All right, I'm back. What's happening? What's the score? Oh, we're just in time for the final 30 seconds. It's actually pretty good.
Centre en retrait extra qui ne va pas s'élancer.
Let's see who can win this
risqué,
one.
hein. Si le
I
deuxième
believe that this
joueur
is
y
what we're
va,
casting
un
up next.
contre
This
est
one again, the
fatal.
winner of this against
Match dans les airs, ouais. Un tiers
Jorius
du
and Mike
réservoir
Boy,
est
which will
plein.
be a banger.
Ou le bon contre qui est pris en faveur d'Extra avec 2 joueurs dans les airs. Il n'était pas
It's
en
actually
position
more
de
than
frapper
30 seconds
directement. Alors on va
Oh, it's
continuer de travailler
overtime.
autour du but orange.
It's overtime.
C'est Eugene qui va s'imposer. Attention, Matt qui est un petit peu dans la sauce. J'ai pas l'impression qu'il y ait énormément de
It's
boost là.
actually
Matt
OT.
qui va se faire buff. Et ça va être
And
le but de la victoire sur
Flaco
cette
and
contre-attaque
Eugene
menée par
have
Eugene.
won.
Meneur de jeu, passeur décisif pour Flaco qui inscrit le but de la victoire et les Batman filent en demi-finale.
De la victoire.
Que c'est dur, mais quelle belle contre-attaque des Batman. Mais la mat en dernier défenseur.
Yeah, the team
là,
name
qui
is
a
Batman.
reculé sans ressources, qui finalement a été à la merci de ses adversaires qui ont très bien joué le coup. Ça a été voilà, de la folie, des mécaniques tout au long du BO, mais au moment important, au moment où ça compte vraiment, on est parti en 2v1 pour conclure tout simplement. Et
Wow.
c'est mérité en vrai.
Nice headsets, guys. Nice headsets over there in Rocket Baguette.
Les Batman, pardon.
Really good
Et les
choice of
Maquettés
headset.
aussi, hein. Il faut 2 équipes pour faire un grand match et
Look at this,
ma foi, pour commencer cette
Same
soirée,
one as I've got.
c'est magnifique. Nous
Un
avons
régal.
été gâtés. Quel match, quel match.
Quel match. What a match.
Le point sur le bracket, je crois qu'il y a 2 autres
Gros
quarts de
match.
finale qui sont terminés.
Big match.
Et ouais, celui entre Synergy et Pantera Roja qui se joue toujours, qui part aussi
Oh,
en game
did
7.
you guys
C'est
hear
une
the
occasion à l'instant
Boyan
par Sparta.
Spanish
remercie.
pronunciation?
Les
That
drip
was
drop, Jorius et Mike Boy qui
Boyan's
se
a
sont
very
imposés
talented
80
man.
face
He speaks
aux 12.
English,
C'était
French,
les petits
Bulgarian.
poussés de cette compétition.
That was
L'équipe
like
qui est là un petit
that
peu
was
par
pretty
surprise
spot
avec un anglais, Reb Mob,
Pantera Roja.
et Vosied, un norvégien. Baconator, l'équipe de Smokes et
At least I think it
qui a
was.
battu l'équipe
My
d'Apa
limit
en
with my
Jack 4-1.
limited
Et
knowledge.
donc entre l'équipe d'AJG et
French,
l'équipe d'Apple,
for
ça joue
French,
en
Spanish
game
is
7
very
du côté
easy.
de chez
Yeah, I think it's
Finish.
easier to learn Spanish if you start off with
C'était
French or
notre seul
Italian.
match casté, Blanco, mais c'était sympa. On en a eu pour notre argent. On a mérité
Yeah, I
notre
believe we're
paye, j'ai
casting
envie
this
de dire.
next, and I think I'm
Tout
going to
à
be
fait, hein, non, vraiment,
using
c'est régalé.
the
Merci
clean feed.
encore, aux 4 acteurs extra Matt.
Let's very quickly test that actually. Let's test the clean feed because that's what I'm going to be using up next. So if we go over here and I click this. Okay, that didn't show anything. Maybe it's offline right now. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, clean feed. Let's turn on the audio and see what that's sounding like because I don't have that enabled yet. Okay, the clean feed will not have casting. It's just going to be a clean feed, but obviously you can see the guys. It's just music right now because they're about to go to break. I also don't know if that's going to DMCA me, so let me actually turn that off the VOD. Oh, this is going to be confusing though. Do you guys know if that's are they using copyright free music or no? I might just ask Boyan. It sounds too good to be copyright free. I'm pretty sure it's licensed. It sounds too good to be free. But that's okay. I can just turn it off the VOD, which wouldn't be ideal because then the VOD won't have game sound. Maybe I just have to leave it really quiet. If I want to see the changes, click the pending changes. Wait, where is that? On the blue bar. Am I blind? Ah. Ah. There you go. New predictions? Yeah, I'm gonna wait and make sure that I know what game we're doing first, and then I'll throw the predictions thing live. So I'll have that in just a moment. We're about to get into the match. Okay. Okay. Whoa, what is going on here? The clean feed is going crazy. There's also no sound. It's just silent. I'm pretty sure. I can't hear anything. Okay, they have sound on the stream, but not the clean feed for this. Um, yeah, we're gonna be watching the clean feed. This is like, I hope none of you are getting an epileptic fit from this. This is flashing a lot. That's very flashy. Looking very Vitality-esque with the merch. Look at the Rocket Baguette merch. Looking actually really clean. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. That's music and it's probably not copyright free, so I'll just turn it off. Yeah, sorry about that. But we don't want to get don't want to get DMCA'd over here. Yeah, it was a bit seizure inducing there. A little bit seizure-y. Boyan's typing to me. He's telling me if it's gonna give me a DMCA strike. Ah, he says we're not supposed to hear it. I'll tell him during the March vid I could not hear music, but I could. Wait, can I hear music now? Oh, wait, okay, now I can. Okay, I think they fixed it. There's no music on the clean feed. Okay, nice. Well, we're chilling for a bit. Looks like they've got a 7-minute break on the clean feed before they get started again with the match. So now's a good time to ask any questions. Now's a good time to get all your questions out of your system. All right, yeah, they've disabled the music, so we're not going to get DMCA'd. That's nice. Okay, only game sign. What is TNR? Thank you, Brecco. Well, thenextrank.com is launched. Actually, yeah, we've got 7 minutes before the next match starts. Let's go and see. I didn't actually take a look at Jack's video he did yet. You guys should all bookmark this video, though, because it's going to be really good because Jack recorded it. Pro player settings on the Next Rank YouTube channel. So I'll just show you what this video is all about. A lot of you guys want to know pro player settings, and there's so many videos out there already about this. But we decided for this one to do comparisons. So you'll see when we're going through the video, we'll show a comparison of AppJack and 7 other pro players. So as you can see with field of view, there's not really a lot of variance. It's 110 or 109, only 2 players using 109 there, Monkeyman and Beast Mode. And that basically tells you, as a recreational player or a player who's trying to get better or just somebody who's trying to have fun with the game, if you want to be serious about it, probably use one of those, because if the pros are all doing it, it's probably good to use it. If you're using 100, 105, 108 even, probably not worthwhile. There's distance as well. I don't know when the distance like comparison pops up. There it is. Again, pretty similar in all cases, except Torsos, who's a Dominus player, he uses 240. So yeah, lots of different settings there. Height, angle, stiffness, the camera settings all here. Then you've got a little bit of steering and air sense, controller, dead zones, controls, and then video settings as well. It's just everything all in one. We decided we wanted to make a video about this for the course. And instead of putting it behind the actual course purchase, we just decided to put it out for free on the YouTube channel. Because yeah, we want everybody to have access to that regardless of whether they bought the course or not. So yeah, be sure to check it out on the Next Rank YouTube channel. Plenty of free content. We're going to try and make one free video every single week for that channel. So we're putting out new content for the course, which will just get added to the database of videos and resources that the course members have access to at no additional charge. And then we're also going to make free content as well. We're doing a bit of both. In fact, yeah, we recorded a video on wall dashing yesterday. Pretty cool video, which I myself was the guinea pig for it. and a little bit of insight into that video. It was quite funny actually. So if you guys have ever watched pro players, you'll probably know that a lot of pro players like to use slow-mo. Because yeah, it's a good way to learn things. So yeah, Jack was trying to demonstrate wall dashes with slow-mo. And wait, was I at 90% game speed? Oh, I didn't even notice. Did you guys notice that my game speed was slower? I just thought I was slow. Oh, my game speed was 90%. I was like just messing about in free play for a few minutes earlier. I don't think anybody even noticed. I didn't notice. I was like, wow, I'm just really slow. I feel slow, but I guess that's just because I'm old. The placebo was real. Yeah, but so wall dashes are really hard if you've never practiced them. I've not really ever practiced them that much. I just kind of mess around with them occasionally. But yeah, you have to double tap jump really quickly, which I usually mess up unless I do it on the curve. Then you can do it on the curve. It's a lot easier. But yeah. Anyway, going slow-mo is a way to make it easier if you're just learning. But when we were recording the video about wall dashes for the course, Jack kept on jumping too fast because he was just using his regular wall dash memory, like muscle memory, and he was just jumping too quickly for the second jump to register in slow-mo, and he was just like basically just jumping off the wall. And you know, when you're trying to make a tutorial showing how to go from like Jack being able to wall dash consistently every time at full speed and then making it slow-mo to demonstrate how to learn, I just thought it was so funny that a pro player who knows how to wall dash can wall dash very consistently at full speed couldn't do it in slow-mo because his muscle memory for full speed is too ingrained. You guys know what I mean? But yeah, he was getting so mad because imagine you can do something at full speed, you try it in slow-mo and you can't do it. It just doesn't make sense. It should be easier. So I was having a bit of a laugh at him. Maybe we'll have to reach out. We've got that recording. We might have to release a blooper reel of Jack getting annoyed at himself. Maybe we'll do that for like maybe we'll do that for, I don't know how many members we would need. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. If you do it for like slower speed, you can definitely like have an easier time with this. I need to really practice this. Well, I don't really, to be honest. Wall dashing's not that important, but I'm not reliable with it because I don't have enough serious practice with it. Anyway, let's see where the clean feed is at, because we do have the clean feed coming up pretty soon. Wait, where did it go? There should be a clean feed. Did they turn it off? Hold on. I've got to go to Rocket Baguette and see. Oh, there it is. It goes back. Okay. I was worried there for a second. I thought, I'm like, yeah, I'm casting it, Dazzer, and I'm gonna be casting it. I'm the English broadcast for this. So we're gonna get stuck in pretty soon. We should be able to hear. We should be able to hear the clean feed sound when they get into game. But they've muted the music because it's not copyright free and they don't want me to get DMCA'd, which is very appreciated. I'm glad that they did that. But yeah, if you are curious as to what we're going to be watching right now, it's about to kick off. We've got Drip Drop against Batman. The other match is Baconator, that's Toxic and Smokes, have eliminated Appjack and Nico. Synergy winning in a tense game 7 against Pantera Roja. And Batman beating Machetti in a game 7 as well. 2 very close game 7s. We're casting Batman, that's Eugen and Flaco, against Mike Boy and Jorias. Have I put a prediction up for this one yet? I don't think I have I? I don't think I have. Let's put one out, so you guys can predict. Wait, I don't even know if this is a match. I think this is a match for casting first. Drip Drop versus Batman. I think it's that one. Does it say on screen right now? It doesn't say yet. We'll wait. It's gonna probably say it in a minute. Is it possible to play Rocket League with a mouse and keyboard? It's possible. It's definitely harder to learn Rocket League on a mouse and keyboard because you need more APM, more actions per minute. When you want to just simply, you know, drive in a slight turn on controller, for example, all you need to do is like, you know, put your controller a tiny bit to the side and your car is going to do an incremental turn. But on keyboard, you have to tap it, which is a lot more precise. You know, you can't just move the controller a little bit to the side and hold it there. You've got to like tap if you want to get that same effect, which it's not a lot harder, but it is harder because you have more chances to mess it up, more button presses. The holding something like just a fraction to the side is definitely easier. The other big difference between controller and keyboard is when you're playing keyboard, you only have 8 different dodge directions. You've got front, you've got diagonal, front right, diagonal back, and to the right, you've got back flip. I half flipped there by mistake. You got 8 dodges basically. 4 diagonals, front, back, and sideways in 2 directions. But on controller, you have 16 directions. So there are more directions you can dodge in, which makes things like speed flips easier, makes things like you know, diagonal dodging easier. Keyboard, you have to flip cancel to get like the similar effect. Do I know how to speed flip? Yeah, speed flipping. I mean, speed flipping, you just have to flip cancel and then yeah, you just boost the whole time and you just flip cancel pretty much immediately. It's gonna look a bit different when a keyboard and mouse player speed flips because it's not a 16th of a dodge. It's an 1/8. You know, the same reason I just discussed, the difference between keyboard and controller. That's why speed flips look different with keyboard and mouse players, because you are doing a diagonal flip to initiate the speed flip instead of a, you know, 16th of a flip. I don't know what to call it. Whoa, okay. Is this game won? Let me turn off the face cam. Is this too loud? That might be too loud. One in chat if this is a good volume. One in chat if this is a good volume. We're into the game. We're into the match. This is it. Semi-final of twos for the show. Yeah, just spam one in chat if this is a good volume. We'll stick with this if you guys are happy with it. Yeah, let's get into it. Twos for the show. Semi-final. We've got the Dutch team, Joris and Mike Boy, up against Flaco and Eugen, who just came through a Game 7 thriller in their quarterfinal. How are they going to go against the Dutch duo, who actually only dropped 1 game in their quarterfinal? You guys can predict on this one in a moment. I'm just starting the prediction now. I didn't do it yet because I wasn't sure who was going to be playing. I thought it was going to be this squad. But I'll chuck the prediction up for 5 minutes. This is a best of 7. Flaco and Eugen, 2 upcoming French players. Probably underrated by the wider Rocket League community. Have I spelled Flaco's name right? His name's just F right here, so I might have messed it up. I hope I've spelled it right. But yeah, shout out once again to Rocket Baguette for organising this. They asked me if I wanted to be the English broadcaster for this tournament, to which I gladly agreed. I've collaborated with Rocket Baguette many times in the past. They've been the French broadcast for a bunch of my tournaments I've ran, and it's a great honour for me to be the English broadcast of a tournament organised by them. Thank you to SRG Yannick for the brand new Prime. Hopefully I said that right. Also, Alexinho, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you guys. Remember, if you are tuning in on YouTube for this match, if you are watching live, the live chat will be on Twitch only. But hopefully the YouTube stream is running smoothly. And the only other thing I'd want to say to YouTube viewers is if you've got an Amazon Prime account, do at some point swing by Twitch and drop your Twitch Prime sub for free. That would be much appreciated. Alright, 1-1. We're right back to a tie game. Batman tie the game. Mike Boy Jory is getting a little bit out of position there, maybe overextending just slightly. It's Gonzo1. Thanks for continuing your gifted sub. Really appreciate that. You continued from gifted sub to an actual primer tier 1. Oh, Eugen nearly had that clean center for Flaco. The accidental last touch took it away from him. This could be close. I'm leaning Jory's Mike Boy to win this. I do think that they are probably the favorites to win this tournament. But Eugen and Flaco are both upcoming French players, and that's enough said. When you say that they're an upcoming French player, when you put them in the right category, or you put them in that category, you know that they're legit. Another reminder for you YouTube viewers, and anybody watching this on VOD, that we just dropped our controller settings, video settings, actual controls, camera settings. We did everything in one video on the Next Rank YouTube channel. Do check it out. We've been blown away by the interest in the first video that we did. We did a Q&A, an hour-long Q&A, myself and Jack, and a ton of you guys liked it. So if you like that kind of content, you're excited for more, then follow the Next Rank YouTube channel, or subscribe I should say. And yeah, be sure to check out the controls video that we put out. Jack compared settings between himself, Beast Mode, Daniel, Monkey Moon, Zen, Roas, Yan, and Torsos, who's a KBM Dominus player from OCE. So around the world, comparisons, so you guys can model your settings around some of the best pros in the world. Alright, not a lot of time left in this first game. Drip drop, pressing for the late advantage and indeed the late win. Eugen and Flaco look like they might have survived that attack. Mike Boy popping it up high, looking at offload to Jorius here. Here comes Jorius. Decided to wait with that when Eugen closed the distance. Now how open is this? Not open enough. Mike Boy slams the near post shut, and it does go to overtime. Semi-final here in a 10,000 euro tournament. That's 10,426 US dollars. At least at the start of this video, that was the exchange rate. Start of this stream, I should say. Jadox, thanks for the 8-month prime. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to have you. We are going to be casting both semi-finals and the final for this tournament. Oh, big chance there by Flaco. Couldn't get up quickly enough. And now the counter attack. Jory's looking for the corner double. It doesn't find sight towards him enough. Covered well by Eugen. It's as close of a match as we were hoping so far. It's up. Okay, actually, the exchange rate is even more favorable for the dollar now. $10,429 if we round that up. I better update my title to correctly show the $3 increase in the prize pool. Foreign currencies, the only time that the prize pool is going to increase during the tournament without any additional money being put in. So lots of time in defense for Eugen here. Jory is tried to drive challenge demo him. Eugen did jump over. Flaco and Eugen looking pretty composed in defense so far. Oh, now a big demo lands. That's just wide open. Jory is will win it for drip drop. Eugen missed it. Wow. He just missed. I was wondering what happened to him there. I thought maybe he drove out of position to get boost. I thought maybe he didn't read that cut in field by Jorius, but no, he just missed. His view might have been obscured by the smoke ever so slightly, but that's a very surprising miss. I mean, he just totally whiffed that. Don't really know what to say. Wow. Huge blunder. And not a blunder you'd expect for a player at Eugen's level. Eugen's an excellent player, as you'll probably see for the rest of the series. Sly Jew, thanks for the 4-month prime. Welcome back to the channel. While we wait for Game 2 to start, remember as well to join the Next Rank YouTube, not YouTube channel, I've already mentioned that, the Discord channel. We've got over 130 members in there already, and more who are just in there for free, trying to help each other get better at Rocket League. If that sounds like interesting to you, then yeah, join the community. And we've got peer replay reviews, got discussions, tournaments, lots of things happening. And we're only just 2 weeks after launch, so it's already popping off. Get stuck in, get involved. Either for free or by purchasing the course and becoming a lifetime member. It's up to you guys. All right, Game 2. Nice cut there by Flaco. No boost. He needed to cut that, or it might have been an open net across the pitch. Yeah, F is Flaco. Not to be confused for Seiko. Nice play. Eugen with the low air dribble bump. It's putting them up by 1. Quick transition there. It's a bit more tricky than it looked, actually, that play by Eugen, because he just came down off the wall before popping that ball. It's an easy one to get wrong, because when you come off the wall like that, if you jump too soon, then the ground is just going to eat your jump and you're not going to get any lift at all. So he waited the perfect amount of time there to get the lift necessary to pop the ball over the defender. Here he comes again. Eugen reset, denied by Mike Boy. Eugen's looking dangerous, untilted after the mistake that cost him game 1. Yeah, it's like Flake's merge with Seiko. I wonder if the playstyle is going to also be a merge. This time it's another air dribble bump attempt by Flako. Couldn't get the rebound on target after it hit the post. Mike Boy tried to bump Eugen's recovery. Eugen's playing very well right now. Chorius decides the best course of action is to just demo him. That's not a good clear by Flako. Looks like he landed on it after it took 1 touch off the drip drop attacker. This is more like it from Batman. Look at Eugen. That was beautiful. Just immediately landed the reset, then backflip to kill his vertical momentum and pop the ball up over the incoming challenge. Extremely creative idea from a pretty dead ball position. Oh! He's credited with the goal. It was an own goal, but not much Mike Boy could do about it. Got dunked on. Ball's on target. And then Mike Boy demos Eugen before he could get it into the net, but own goals in the follow through. Extremely unfortunate, and maybe a necessary own goal there by Mike Boy. Eugen no doubt would have scored if Mike Boy didn't demo him. Yeah, that would have been a perfect time to drop the rotating back quick chat. I do like that one. Although my favorite addition for the quick chat so far is the you've got time. Not because it's useful to tell your teammates that they've got time, but because it sounds like it will be very, very easy to use in toxic scenarios. After an opponent misses an open net, perhaps, drop a "you've got time" on them. After they rush a touch and give the ball away, hit them with the "you've got time." Or after you score with like 2 seconds to go, or even a 0-second goal to win the game, hit them with the "you've got time." Very creative quick chat. Can't wait to see how you guys are going to use that one. My fault, yes. Oh, Eugen with a reset, 3-0. Well, how about this? From the upcoming French players. After a disastrous ending to game 1, they have completely taken over. Eugen in particular has been phenomenal. What rank am I? My all-time highest rank I've ever got is Grand Champ 2, and my current rank is Grand Champ 1. I think my peak this season was like 1500 or something. I need to play more though. I've really not played it as much as I should have. I say should have, like you know, there's some kind of quota. Realistically, there is no quota. There's no amount that you should play, but I should play more because I actually really like playing Rocket League. Rocket League's really fun, believe it or not. Really fun game to play with friends. I like to play with the other EU casters in particular. We're all around about Grand Champ 1. Could I hit SSL with the next rank? I don't think so. And the reason is, I don't think I'm going to put in enough time to realistically hit SSL. That's a great kickoff. Look at that by Drip Drop. Losing the kickoff perfectly towards Sharias, who is close cheating to the right. That's fantastic play. They're within 1. Yeah, the next rank's not going to magically make you better. You do have to put effort in, and I don't think I would put enough time in. When I say I should play more Rocket League, I don't think I should play. I don't think I'm going to play that much. Getting to SSL would take me a lot of time. Yeah, I do think it's possible. I do think SSL is some unattainable level, but I don't think I would play enough. No. To go from what GC2 peak to SSL is a big grind. A lot of time, a lot of like free play, a lot of 1v1, a lot of solo individual practice. I'm just not going to do that. I'm just messing about playing Rocket League with my mates. So no, I don't think I would get SSL. Could I improve? Yes. Yeah, I didn't think I could improve. I think I would improve. It's impossible not to improve using the system we laid out. But anyway, Eugen and Flaco, once again with another good response. I like the kickoff strategy by Drip Drop when they were down 3-2. They are starting to mix it up a little bit, and they caught Drip Drop by surprise a couple times this game already. Do I think time's the only factor for SSL? It's an interesting one. Do you guys think that anyone could hit SSL with enough time? I think the answer is no. I don't think so. I think that anyone could probably make a push to SSL if they're already at maybe... What do you guys think is the rank that somebody should be at for SSL to be a realistic target? I would say like maybe 1700. If you're 1700, SSL is a pretty realistic goal. GC2, yeah, probably GC2 I'd say. GC1, I think if your all-time peak is baseline GC1 and you lost it immediately, SSL might be an unrealistic goal in the short term. It might be smarter to first of all go for GC2. And even if you're GC2, it might be smarter to just first of all go for GC3. Oh my goodness. Oh! That was nearly unbelievable by Flaco. How many resets was that? Oh! Joyous and Mike Boy with some massive defense to hold Flaco and Eugen to only a 3-goal lead. And now the game's over. Series tied 1-1. Those are some great saves though. Yeah, I think at Smithlar, a lot of people are in the same boat as you. They were GC1 when that was the highest rank attainable. And then they've never really made too much progress past that. I think if, like, the problem with SSL and the reason it's like, well, when I say it's an unrealistic goal, I don't think it's one that's going to motivate you. If you're like someone who's Champ 3, you've been GC before, now you're Champ 3, it's okay to eventually have the goal of being SSL. That's not unreasonable. But it's not a good short-term goal. Better short-term goals are like trying to get better at skills. I want to get better at this, that, the next thing. I want to implement these strategies with my team. I want to implement these strategies with my twos mate. Want to try this, want to get better at that. You know, having like specific things you want to improve at is a better goal, and then the immediate rank above you is like a cool target. But it shouldn't be your whole identity and the whole reason you play. Like, even though the next rank is called the next rank, it's not the only reason that you want to play. You want to play to improve at like individual aspects of the game, and then the next rank will come automatically. That's kind of our philosophy. Oh, that was almost a good goal by Flaco, just a bit too low on the rebound. F dot is Flaco. Nice pre-flip demo, Eugen. Giving Flaco an open net. He missed it. That did look like a tiny bit of an awkward one. I like you guys are all weighing in pretty much the same take on the SSL comment or the SSL debate. I mean, oh, what a shot! Jarius makes it 1-0. I think anyone can improve faster than the general population. This is what I think we can all agree on. It's possible with enough deliberate practice, enough efficient practice, and a good enough plan to improve. It's possible to improve better than the players around you are. Because that's all you have to do to rank up. You have to improve faster than the players around you are improving. If you're whatever rank you are, you're going to be competing with players not only at your level, but you're also competing to improve faster than the players at your level. Now, if you're able to do that, if you're able to improve more than the players at your rank are improving, you will rank up eventually. But the time to improve, the time investment and the skill required and the efficiency of practice and the effectiveness of your practice to improve, the higher rank you go, the harder that gets. Which is why a lot of players reach a plateau in skill, because they never really change the way they practice. They never really change the time that they put in. A nice bump. Jory is opening the net up there for Mike Boy. Yeah, at some point, you're going to need to change something. And this is true with any type of improvement. Think about going to the gym, think about sports, think about anything you do. If you just keep the exact same regiment you had since day one, you will hit a plateau. You've got to keep on adapting the way you train, adapting the way you try to improve at anything. And Rocket League is no different. So if your whole plan for improvement is I'm going to play 30 minutes every day, a free play, and then I'm going to play 1 hour of ranked every day, that will get you so far. But eventually you're going to get to a rank where the players around you are playing 4 hours a day. And then you're going to get to a rank where the players around you are playing 6 hours a day. And then after that, you're going to get to a rank where the players around you aren't playing Rocket League because they're pro players with a big contract and they've given up on practicing because they just want to coast and continue to get paid. Oh, another great demo by Jarius. But yeah, I'm joking about the last part. Maybe a little bit of truth to that, but not too much. Yeah, that's why I can confidently say I will not hit SSL because I'm not going to play enough to improve faster than the players at GC3 who are definitely putting a lot of time in, grinding hard to get SSL, and they're all really, really good players. No, I don't plan to play enough Rocket League to actually progress faster than players at that level. And by the time that you actually get to your rank, or by the time you actually get to GC3, who knows how good GC3 is going to be. GC3 might be like unbelievably good by the time you get there. Because every rank is improving over time. Bronzes these days are hitting double jump shots. It's unbelievable. Back in my day, everybody was just driving around. Yeah, enjoy the process. Enjoy improving. If you make your whole identity the whole reason you play to get to a certain rank, you're not going to have a good time. Because then when you don't get that rank, you're just going to be sad. But if you make your whole purpose to improve and enjoy yourself, and to, you know, find, you know, you can find true satisfaction in seeing improvement in anything, any aspect of the game. If that's your identity, if that's your purpose of playing, then the rank will follow. Your rank will go up. Might not be a one-to-one correlation, but it will eventually go up if you are continuing to improve. This is an absolute blowout, by the way, so I'm not really like play-by-play casting this game. It is just 5-0, and Jarius Mike Boy look like they're quite interested in adding to that tally before the match is done. Back in your day, hook shots were peak attacking. Hook shots are underrated, man. Hook shots are underrated. How many of you in chat have hit a hook shot in the past month? 1 in chat if you've hit a hook shot in the past month. 2 in chat if you don't think you've actually done that. You've not hit a hook shot this month, January. Okay, most of you have hit a hook shot. Some of you haven't, though. So everybody who hasn't done that, I would encourage you to do it. Hit a hook shot. You're probably going to score it. That's a nice save, but probably too little too late for Batman in this one. Oh, ground double. Mike Boy just ran out of boost before he could get the second touch. Yeah, hook shots are effortless. Effortless ways to send undefendable shots on target. If you don't know what a hook shot is, it's where you sharply steer into the ball. You don't jump, you just steer into the ball from an angle, or you drive into the ball at an angle to chip the ball on target quickly. The setup for a hook shot is an angle dribble, so you could start off in your half of the pitch, dribble the ball diagonally across the pitch towards the big boost on the other side of the pitch, and then before the ball reaches the big boost, round about when it reaches the edge of the box, the opponent's box, you want to sharply drive into it and absolutely slam it on target. The advantage of the hook shot is that you can change the angle of the shot last minute. Oh my days, Eugen, what is this? He's just done them again with another scorcher. Look at where he started this. He jumped off the back wall and then he hit them with a reset triple tap, maybe even a quad. What? How is this team losing 5-2 here? That's an outrageous goal. Oh no, the clean feed. No. No, Rocket Baguette, the clean feed died. It's okay, I'm going to pull up their stream. We're just going to like, it's all good. I've got a backup plan. I've got a backup plan for this. Oh, and we're cut out. Excellent. Yeah, that was just a clean feed, I think. I don't think it was me. I hope it wasn't me. But it's okay. If that happens again, then I will just pull up the Rocket Baguette stream. So all good. We've got the clean feed here, and then we've got the Rocket Baguette stream here. They are the same thing. It's just the clean feed will be a bit cleaner. Oh no, now that I've changed scene, it might take a while to load again. I hope it loads. Okay, it does. Whew! I was panicking there for a second. Not gonna lie. Okay. 2-1, drip drop looking pretty good in the matchup. That being said, Batman have scored some absolute worldies. They have scored some extremely good goals. So if they can just start to fight for the midfield a bit more effectively, maybe maybe find more ways to get out of defense, they're going to be very much in this matchup. Don't be fooled by the 5-2 score there. They're still in this. All right, here we go with game 4. This is the must-win game for Batman, must-win game for Eugen and Flaco. If they lose this one, it's going to be a really, really difficult way back into the match. Johnny, the fact you have the same amount of viewers as Rocket Baguette means you'd also have 20k viewers during main event. I don't think so. The thing about Rocket Baguette is that when they're casting a main event for RLCS, they absorb all of the French viewers who are only interested in RLCS. Now, this content they're making right now, outside of RLCS content, smaller catchment viewership. I know you're joking, but yeah. What Rocket Baguette are doing with the French broadcast for RLCS is seriously impressive, and I congratulate them on it because it's amazing to see a grassroots community org grow to the level they have without ever straying away from the path that they started with. That's what I like most about Rocket Baguette, is they're still doing their own tournaments. They're still doing Rising Star events and stuff like that. They're still doing content for the French scene. They haven't gone away from that. They've just, you know, gotten better at it. You know what I mean? A lot of orgs with all the success Rocket Baguette have got would have probably sold out and tried to only do RLCS and big streams only. But they've really like stayed true to their audience and like stayed like super loyal to the fans that made them successful in the first place, which is really cool to see. Absolutely, in my opinion, the community organization, for lack of a better word, of the year in 2024. What they did with RLCS in particular is just incredible. Yeah, they're also running LANs in France. Really cool stuff. Yeah, no, besides that, by the way, like on top of all that, they're all just like really, really cool people. I've had the pleasure of meeting them quite a few times now. They're all just really nice guys, really genuine guys. And they're super easy to work with as well. Oh, what a first touch by Jarius. Oh! That reset was disgusting. Do you see how he leaned back into that to really slam the ball to the back wall without having any movement with his car at all? There he is again. Handoff in the air by Mike Boy was spectacular. These guys have done that a couple times today. They're looking like the seer bots out there with the air dribble handoffs. Been so many good goals in this matchup already. This is why I don't understand when people complain about 2v2 and say it's not a good esport, it's not a good game mode at pro level. I can't understand that. I mean, 2v2 is genuinely, it's such a good balance between team plays and solo plays. So much more room for creativity in 2v2 than you do have in 3s. The extra space in the pitch. And there's some creativity from Mike Boy. Air dribbling the ball over both Batman defenders. Somebody needed to get up early and challenge him, but they just didn't have the boost to do so. I think Flaco correctly realized that Eugen wasn't going to make it back if he committed and got outplayed. But saving the shot ended up being too difficult because I think Eugen got a touch and pinched it in his own net with the help of Mike Boy. Yeah, the constant tension of 3s is really, really fun to watch. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trashing 3s. I think Rocket League 3s is an amazing esport. That's wide open. And it's a goal. Mike Boy just demoed everyone. 1 and 2, and it's open for Jarius, who does not miss. Yeah, threes has the most tension, which is always really exciting to watch. Then you also have the creativity and the play style expression in ones. And then twos is somewhere in the middle. Well, I mean, I guess they all have different kinds of tension. I mean, the comeback potential in 1v1 is more than any other game mode, 2v2, more than threes. If you're trailing by 4 in 3v3, it feels impossible to come back at pro level. It has happened before, but it feels like the match is over. You're losing by 4 in ones, game on, you know? 5, yeah, still game on. 6, okay, now we're getting a little bit ridiculous. Nice control. Loving how Mike Boy's playing today. Absolutely loving how he's playing today. He's putting up some great goals. That's a big miss in defense by Flaco. Defense has been the weakness for this squad. The Batman team. Goals are just coming a bit too easy for Mike Boy and Jorias. Even though Batman have been impressive in offense, they just don't have the midfield presence to turn this into a serious firefight where both teams are getting chances. It's way more the side of drip drop in the chances department. If the other team's going to get this many chances against you, you need to defend way more of their shots than Batman have. Oh, I'm so bad. You know, I'm like the worst tweeter of all time. I totally forgot to tweet about this tournament. I should probably do that right now. Because, yeah, we are live. We are live with this alongside Rocco Baguette. But we do still have a lot of content to come. This is semi-final number 1. We got semi-final number 2 and also the grand final to go. It's a good try there by Eugen. Probably a little bit too late again. And it doesn't go in. Jory is unable to read that downward. Oh, he didn't get the downward touch he wanted. Look at the passing though. Jory lands. Barely has to move because Mike Boy has sniped him. Jory's with the back pass there. Doubles it downwards. And look at that pass by Mike Boy. Little toe poke by Jory from close range. Do you know what they can call for next? I don't think Rocco Baguette do next calls in their tournaments. I allowed it earlier on because I didn't know if I was supposed to or not. And the match was super over. It was like a very one-sided game. But I don't think they're doing next. Maybe they are. Oh, Joy is just disgusting. It's 7-1. He's just fake flick. Or fake to flick here and then pre-flipped into a reset and then dodged again to dunk on Eugen's clear attempt. Yeah, Batman's defense just cannot contend with the pressure, with the shots that Mike Boy and Jorias are putting on their net. It's just been too much. Too much to handle. Now the other semi-final, if you are wondering, this semi-final is obviously going pretty strongly in the way of Drip Drop. They're about to be up 3-1. The other semi-final is Synergy against Baconator. Synergy, the same team in RLCS, AGG and Dorito, going up against Toxic and Smokes. So it's essentially Synergy against Redemption from RLCS. Toxic and Smokes, I think, are probably the favorite to win this whole tournament. Now that I think about it some more, I think I said earlier on that Mike Boy Jorias were, but I'm going to revise that and say that Toxic and Smokes are, because they looked really good in ATR Cup 2v2, which I have to respect. I have to respect that. Oh, AGG's not playing. Wait, who's been playing? Is it Dorito and Tekos? Not AGG and Tekos? Ah, okay, so it's Tekos Dorito. Yeah, my prediction then in the other semi will be Toxic Smokes. Spoiler. I'm gonna go Toxic and Smokes there, I think. Alright, looks like they are taking a brief second here before starting game 5. That gives me a chance to remind you guys to check out the Chalkcast if you haven't already. We just dropped episode 100 of the podcast yesterday night. It's on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Music, all that good stuff. Episode 100 of Shotcast. And there's 80 bonus episodes on the Patreon, as well as a RLCS prediction video that CJ and I recorded yesterday. So yeah, be sure to check that out if you haven't already. You can also join the Discord, get involved in the Shotcast community. Alright, it looks like Joreuz and Mike Boy is straight back into their offensive position. They have just completely smothered Batman in this matchup, especially the last two games. They just won't leave. Eugen there looked like he had a good angle on the 50-50 high up on the wall there. But even that didn't matter. Joreuz still gets the ball past him. They're just not respecting Batman at all in defense. They're going for everything. Like I've said a couple times today, I'm very impressed with Mike Boy's level. Confident with his play at the moment, it would seem. And we all know that Joreuz has been putting up all-time best performances for him in the off-season. So this is a legit threat to win the whole thing, of course. Eugen with another impressive goal. Let's take a look what he did here. Cuts in field, immediately popped. Notice how he double jumped and also air rolled there to get a slightly earlier touch on the ball by air rolling up with the front end of his car. I think he air rolled to the right and also leaned back a touch. He's able to get a touch just a bit earlier than if he had only double jumped without air rolling. Here comes again. Oh my goodness, it's Flaco, in fact. You have to forgive me, I'm watching this clean feed on my OBS preview and I thought that was Eugen from a distance. But it's Flaco. Top bins, didn't need too many touches in the air dribble there. And they're ahead by one, just inside 1 minute. Take notes, all of you guys wanting to get better at air dribbles. I know it's something in Rocket League that everybody wants to improve at. Air dribbling looks really cool. If you want to impress your low-rated friends with something in Rocket League, ball carrying and air dribbling is usually the thing that people find the most ridiculous because they understand what's happening, but they don't understand how it's possible. Yeah, even at pro level, you don't need many touches on an air dribble in order for it to be effective. You don't need to have the ball glued to the front end of your car like a seal with a ball in its nose. Sometimes you just need to get one, or you need to get 2 or 3 touches, 4, and they can all have separation. They can all be clearly identifiable touches where you're just hitting the ball in front of you a few times. As long as you get one touch that the opponent didn't calculate, then you're probably past it. Far more easy thing to learn in the beginning. The 3-4 touch air dribble it's easier to think about it like that than it is to think about, right, let me glue the ball to the front of my car and keep air dribbling. Obviously pros can do that, but when you're learning, better to think of air dribbles as just a few hits in a row, not the glue. Whoa! Somebody stop him! Joreuz ties the game. Where was the challenge? Joreuz just air dribbled it, reset, and then dunked on both of them on the goal line. They waited a long time before challenging there. I know boost was an issue, but surely you've got to challenge that before it's right on the goal line. I feel like Eugen and Flaco have had this problem a few times this series where they are not going, just giving Joreuz and Mike Boy a bit too much space. It's a good save. Joreuz had to make a save there. He did boost starve Mike Boy in the back corner. Match point on the line. Drip drop could advance to the grand final if they win this. Well, they will advance if they win this. They could advance. So I mean to say, right here. Joreuz pulls away from the corner bounce. They've picked their spots really well, drip drop. Notice how they're keeping the attack going, sometimes by not going for the ball. They're faking when they need to. They're allowing their teammates to come in. If I can, Eugen produce more mechanical magic. Yes, he can! What a double by Eugen at the end of the air dribble. He was taking this one well wide. Incredibly tight angle after that last touch that he made. No problem. Just a perfect finish top shelf. Jacob Blake, thanks for subscribing to the Next Ranked YouTube channel. No regrets, he says. Yeah, you should all be subbed to the Next Rank YouTube channel. We've got a Q&A out from last week, and now we've got our video, camera, controller settings, control settings, all in one video. Just went out today. I know you guys love your controller settings videos. This might be the most comprehensive one ever. It's certainly extremely comprehensive. I'll say that much. Oh, nice clear. Very creative clear there by Eugen. Just pinching the ball into his own back wall. He knew that he was in a bit of trouble in a 1v2 while his teammate respawned. Yeah, !TNR free if you want to get the link to the YouTube channel in Twitch chat. If you want it in the YouTube description, it should be there. It was wrong earlier on, but I updated it since. Now it should be correct. So, will we see a game 6? Can Eugen and Flako hold on for another minute? Is that even their game plan, or are they going to try and get the extra goal just for good measure? Make it a little bit more comfortable for them. They're working their way through here, but don't get a shot on target. Thank you, Acronic, for clarifying. A couple of people asking what Eugen's decal is. Burnt Sienna Lunation. I would never have known that. Thank you, Acronic. How you doing, by the way? Oh, we found apparently Jack's burner account in my Twitch chat. Flixie786 says the Next Rank might be the best training course. Imo. Thank you, Flixie. Appreciate that. Definitely not apparently Jack's burner. Alright, game 6. We do not have match point just yet. But yeah, obviously I agree. It's the best course. Come on. Obviously. Of course. That was the whole point. That was what we wanted to do. How does one cheat in RL? Why does that sound like you're asking this from, like, Victorian era England? Oh, yes. How does one cheat in Rocket League? Yes. I would love to get SSL, but don't really want to put the time in. How doth one? Standard English 1 instead of you. Aye, how do you cheat in RL? Yeah, nobody thinks that Scottish writing sounds intelligent. Why is that? Why do you guys think that is? Like, why do humans, well, at least in the English-speaking world, associate the English accent with intelligence? And they associate the Scottish accent with drug addiction. And the American accent with inability to identify flags, countries, just pretty much anything to do with geography. Why is that? Why are we so inherently biased? Oh, was that an intentional backflip there? That's going to be a 1-0. Eugen walking it in. Did he? No. There's no way that surely wasn't an intentional backflip in defense. It was so close to going in. Must have been a mistake. This worked out really well. You think it's David Attenborough? I don't think it's David Attenborough. It can't be just him. He's obviously a very intelligent man, very successful man. And an absolute treasure. But I don't think he's single-handedly responsible for us overestimating the intelligence of the average English person. Bang! Okay! 2-0. Batman strike again. Flako to the backboard. Mike Bot discombobulated. Eugen just smashed it from close range. Didn't need accuracy there. Just got there too fast for Mike Boy to do anything about it. Yeah, I think it must be partly due to... Do you guys think it has to be to do with films? Has to be film. Films must have influenced everybody's opinion. of the intelligence of an average English player. If you go to England right now, you won't find anybody speaking. Well, you definitely won't find many people speaking the Queen's English, Victorian English, but you'll find plenty people speaking bruv. Oi, bruv! Do you remember where I put my bottle of water? I can't find it. Yeah, you're gonna find plenty of people like that. Oh! How's that not gone in? That looked like a guaranteed goal, but just hit a floaty defender. Yeah, nobody thinks that bruvs are smart. Maybe that's it. People just don't know the truth. The real accent of England. They just know Queen's English. Yeah, nobody talks like that. Nobody talks like that in England. All right, well, we might actually see a Game 7 here. I was like kind of... Well, I mean, I was fully thinking this is a 5-game series. Trip Drop have got this one locked down. Games 3 and 4 were just so dominant from them, I couldn't really see a way back for Batman, but they've dug deep. And now not only have they started to provide more of a fight, but they are the team dominating these games. The last 2 games, this one and the last one, have been pretty strongly in their favor. So what a turnaround by the young French Eugen and Flaco. And now Jorias is absolutely slaughtered a wall shot. Where did this come from? Jorias, near ceiling height. Oh my goodness, what a touch. That was absolutely perfect. He was so close to the ceiling there. If he mishits that at all, it goes up into the ceiling and it doesn't make it the full length of the pitch. But he has just hit that straight forward, directly into the net. That's a lot harder than it looked. Absolutely perfect strike. Whoa, what is this camera change? It's 3-1! Well, I think the camera change made that look a little bit crazier than it was. He got a reset, and then the goalie was just in a bad position. Yeah, Jory is in a terrible position here. Absolutely no chance to save anything. Not sure why he drove off the line there. He was very far forward in the net. People wonder why America is so bad at geography when there's so much more geography in American than in Europe combined. I'm not really sure what that comment means, but it does sound pretty funny. It does sound pretty funny. No, I don't think that's why Americans are bad at geography. I think they're bad at geography because they don't learn about it. You don't get taught geography. That's probably why. Beyond that though, one in chat, if you guys studied random flags and nationalities and just countries when you were supposed to be studying for something else. Because the amount of online quizzes that I've done when I'm supposed to be writing an essay, when I'm supposed to be doing an assignment in uni, I've done so many online like quizzes about flags. Yeah, Sparkle. 2 in chat. No, let's go for 3 in chat. 3 in chat if you're a Sparkle main instead of whatever you're supposed to be studying. Anytime I went to the library at uni to try and study for an exam, I wouldn't study a minute. I don't do this, kids, by the way. You should all study. Don't do as I did. I was very stupid. You should study. However, I think my total study time was far, far less than time I spent learning Sparkle quizzes. Mostly about flags, capital cities, rivers, highest mountains, all that stuff. I've forgotten all of it now. But, oh boy. Pokemon. What else? What's another good Sparkle quiz? What are my grades? They're alright, but I could have done better. In high school, I got 2 A's, 2 B's, and a C. And then I got an unconditional offer to uni, so I dropped all my difficult classes and I just took cookery and PE and art instead. Really smart move by me. I only did 1 advanced higher, that was computing, and I got an A. I was pretty good at computing, coding and all that. And then in uni I got an upper second class honours in structural engineering. I got a 2-1 honours. And then I never used it, just became a Twitch streamer, YouTuber guy instead. So that's yeah, really normal career path by me. I'm sure that that's repeatable. I'm not. I'm actually lying. Okay, wait, we've got a game here. Jarius makes it 3 to drip drop. Batman, I've got 28 seconds to hold on here, only leading by a goal. It's a great shot by Jarius. He absolutely boomed that one. Yeah, Scottish uni's free, so I didn't pay anything. We just go to uni for free in Scotland. 0 fees. 0 fees, no debt. It's a good system. Oh! Flako fires back with an even better goal. Confident ceiling shot from the back corner. Slams it in with a bounce. What? That's crazy. Wait, did you guys not know that? One in chat if you didn't know that. Yeah, in Scotland and a lot of other, like, I know in a lot of other European countries that the double fake kickoff is hilarious. Is that just in? Oh, good save by Eugen. Yeah, quite a lot. I mean, what other countries have got free university, free college? Because in Scotland we get it for free. I think in England they have to pay a little bit. But a lot of the European Union and a lot of Europe has free university. Denmark, Germany, France, Romania. College is free in the UK, but university you have to pay in England. You don't have to pay in Scotland. You can get uni for free. Germany kind of free, all of EU pretty much. Austria. Alright, we got game 7 by the way. Game 7. I did not think this was going to go to game 7. Drip drop had what I thought was going to be a pretty one-sided series go in their favor. But Batman have really battled back well, and this is going to be all the marbles. UK has to pay a lot. Well, no, not necessarily. Only England, bro. England have to pay. In Scotland, we pay 0. Like our university fee is 0 in Scotland. In England, you have to pay though. I know this because when I was in uni, all of my English classmates, what do you even call it? I've forgotten the name of this. Course mates. They all had to pay, the English ones, but other nationalities didn't. In Saudi, you get paid to study at university? Wait, really? Peers, yeah, that's the word. How did I forget that? England's 9.5k per year. Oh, so this tournament could fund, if we put all the money from the prize pool of this event into a big pot, we could fund 1 year of English further education. Actually, that's not true. Further education means after university. That's why you identify as Scottish. Maybe that's why so many Americans identify as Scottish. In the, what is it called, 22andMe or 23andMe or something? Can't remember what number it is. They all want the free education. Alright. Game 7, Batman are all over them early on. And Jarius has scored. Mike Boy with a lovely outlet pass there. Jarius is just waiting at the halfway line. Yeah, Batman overcommitted there. The boost seal was a bit much. They were feeling like the goal was coming to them. And it wasn't. How many years is uni? It's usually 4 or 5, depending if you go for a master's degree. 4 if you don't. Oh! That's just in. Jarius with a placement. Eugen just got completely dunked up. Look at Jarius. He jumped off the wall, pre-flip for the finish pretty much. I mean, it wasn't so much a pre-flip. He flew into position, then just late dodge. Great speed. Where are the Scottish prodigies? What, you mean in Rocket League or just in anything? Because the answer is the same for both of those questions. They're nowhere to be found. We don't have any. No Scottish prodigies. 0. They're all probably just doing Sparkle quizzes instead of becoming world champions at what they're really good at. No, who's the most successful Scottish person? Who's the most? I don't even know who's the go-to Scottish prodigy right now. I don't know who it would be. It's probably like some snooker player, darts player, or like, I don't know, one of them sports. Scrub was it? Yeah, Scrub was the true Scottish prodigy, and then after him, after Scrub Killer, we've got no one. Chris Hoyt's. Oh, Chris Hoyt's not a prodigy. He's like a, you know, former Olympic champion. We're talking prodigies right now. He was a prodigy one day. Not anymore though. Why are you all writing Scottish people followed by a laughing emoji? That's not fair. That's mean. That's punching down. Listen, you're all punching down right now. That's not funny. You're allowed to make fun of France because they're good at Rocket League. You're allowed to make fun of England because nobody likes them. We're allowed to make fun of America because they're a big country with lots of money. But Scotland, you're not allowed to make fun of Scotland. We're not good at anything. You have to be nice to Scotland, or else you're just bullying. Glad we could glad we could clarify that. Anyway, okay, can Batman come back again? They've got just under 3 minutes to do so. After a valiant game 5-6 rally, they have dropped 2 goals early. They've drip dropped 2 goals early, I guess you could say. Half the game to go. Over aggression cost them earlier. Can they find the balance here? Can they create a chance without conceding on the counter again? Eugen snatched the shot there. Jaria's the pretty routine save. Great 50 back by Jaria straight towards Mike Boy. Eugen's, oh, he's completely fumbled that clear. It's 3-0, and it's another massive mistake by Batman. Eugen tried to boom that downfield and then follow after it. He went for a single jump touch so he could fly after it, I think. And he just poked it into the ceiling. 3-0. And the kickoff strat makes it 4. Oh well, all that just to get destroyed in Game 7. It's been a disastrous final game for Batman. They do still have a lot of time left, and since it's 2v2, they can still win this, but they're going to need some kickoff strats. They're going to need some quick goals here, either now or later in the game, and they're not getting any. In fact, it's going to be another quick goal in their net. Mike Boy makes it 5. And when it comes to kickoff strats, they have definitely been schooled here. I'm not sure where Flaco was going on that one. He was kind of pre-turning before really seeing where the ball was going to go. Now, maybe Eugen tried to send the ball out to the side of the pitch there for Flaco to chase onto. But it's equally possible that he just tried to guess and, well, didn't work out in their favor. It's a big mistake that a lot of Rocket League players have when they're cheating, when they're soft cheating on the kickoff, is they try to guess where the ball's going to go instead of just waiting and seeing. They like pre-turn to the right or the left, and then the ball does the opposite. One in chat if that's something you do. If you're so eager to win the kickoff that you try and guess which way it's going to go. Bad habit I've got, to be honest, as well. I'll be the first to admit it. It's a good save by Flaco. Most likely too little too late. They're going for the double dribble. Oh, I want to see the double dribble there. That would have been spectacular. You have to go for it. Imagine. I reckon out of respect that drip drop would have just got out of the way. If Eugen and Flaco both just carried the ball there at the same time, I think Joyce and Mike Boy would have said, fair enough. You can have that one. And just driven away from the net. Just out of sheer respect for the double dribble. But they've got the goal anyway. Minute and 6 to go. Kickoff goal required to keep this alive. That's actually not a good bounce for Joyce and Mike Boy, but Mike Boy's done really well. Tracked it the whole way. No danger. And that should be game over. Google Maps Russ, thanks for the 6-month tier 1. Google Maps Russ. Is that like, are you a GeoGuessr, mate? Trip drop, just a bit too impressive in defense in this matchup. A bit too impressive in the midfield. Offensively, Eugen and Flaco have really impressed me. They've scored some phenomenal goals. The creativity this team's had on display, it's been exceptional. They've pushed drip drop the whole way, but they have not been good enough, unfortunately for them. It's not quite good enough. Johnny Boy GeoGuessr lobby would go crazy. Maybe we should play GeoGuessr. Hold on a second here. One in chat if we should play GeoGuessr during the next break. That's genius. I've not played GeoGuessr on stream in ages. Can you still play for free? Do I need to pay? Do I need an account? Speaking of GeoGuessr, by the way, what an esport. Have you guys seen the GeoGuessr World Cup or the GeoGuessr World Championship, whatever it's called? Have you guys watched any of that? 2 in chat if you've watched it. 3 if you haven't. because it's genuinely like really, really good. I watched the grand final for the last World Championship. That was so scripted. Actually so scripted. And yeah, why are the French so good at GeoGuessr as well? What is going on? The French are good at GeoGuessr, just, casually. All right, we could do some GeoGuessr. You guys want to do some GeoGuessr? Let's explore the world. How do we do that? Do we need to log in, or do we need to sign up, or can we do it for free? Play now. Do I have to sign up? I don't know what my account is. Let me see if I can find my account. I don't know if I have one. A best rank in Rocket League, all-time GC2, current GC1. But guys, that's the first semifinal. Next semifinal is Synergy versus Baconator. That's probably going to be starting in about 10 minutes if I had to guess. So what I'll do right now is I'll run some ads so that when the next semifinal starts, we don't need to run ads during the match. And I don't know where the clean feed's gone. I think it might be, is it broken? I keep breaking it by like changing what window I'm on. But anyway, the clean feed will probably show this. Le programme. And they're probably going to break. I'll run ads and we might play some GeoGuessr. Then we're going to get into the other semifinal. It's Baconator against Synergy Tekos and Dorito against Toxic and Smokes. UK against Spain. I just realized now this was a national tournament from here on. We had France, Spain, UK, and Netherlands. Now it's just Netherlands, Spain, and UK. You could try Geotastic. It's basically the same, but you watch an ad instead of paying to play. Oh, do you need to pay to play GeoGuessr now? I mean, that's fair enough. It's a really good game, so I don't blame them for making it paid. Oh, you need to pay. Okay, I'll probably set that up another time because I don't have that right now. Okay, Geotastic. Let's see what all this is about. Geotastic.net. Yep, blah, 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 red, all that. Understand. Do I need to log in for this as well, though? I think I might have to log in for that one, do I? I'll just sign up. Oh, you can log in with Twitch. Should I do that or should I just create an account? I don't know if I want to log in with Twitch on a site I just discovered 10 seconds ago. I'm always suspicious of that, even though it's probably fine. I don't know. Don't know why I'm so suspicious of that, but I am. Have I logged in? Is the question. Did I do that successfully? Ah, yeah. Alright, I've got to click this link from my email to complete the registration. Okay. Now I can log in. This ad, the merch for Rocket Baguette looks really cool. The ad is very flashy. I'm like not looking directly at it, but it is like very flashy in my peripheral vision. It is eye-catching. I'll give them that. It's very eye-catching. Okay. I think I'm in. I've got an updated terms of service here. I've accepted it, obviously. Quick play. Is this what I do? Quick play. Watch ads continue. This is like an ad within an ad because I'm running ads on Twitch and we're watching an ad. Wait. I think we skipped it. Shh. What do we do? Do we do worldwide pinpointing? Is that the game? This looks like the game, right? It's pretty cool. Start game. Oh my days! That is so loud. That gave me such a fright. I can't be the only one. Please, oh no, wait, you guys didn't hear that. Oh my days. I have my desktop muted. Do you guys want to hear it? I'll play it again if you want. That was. Do you guys want to jump or not? Do you want a jump scare? No? I mean, you're not gonna get a jump scare because I've told you it's coming, but let me tell you what I just heard. Oh my days. Bad acting? Stop it. Stop judging me. Don't it was loud. It wasn't like it wasn't deathly loud. It wasn't deathly loud. It wasn't like my eardrums are broken. It was just like loud. Oh, I'm not logged in. Hold on. Why am I logged out now? All right, I'm logged in. Here we go. There's a minute left before the next match. So we're running out of time. You ready? It better make a noise this time. I muted the tab. I muted the tab. Oh no, it's gonna log me out again, bro. I'm actually just the dumbest streamer alive. I muted the tab. Oh man. Oh, I've got to log in again, bro. I'm just the dumbest streamer. What am I doing? It's okay though. I could do this quickly. There we go. Alright, I swear this time. Tab is not muted. Let's see. Watch it not make any noise, and I'm just gonna be the guaranteed dumbest streamer on the planet. Oh my days. I knew it was coming, and it still got me. Like, do you guys see what I mean? Do you guys see what I mean? Holy, that is some crazy noise. Also, where are we? Oh, there's like a stork nest up here. Is that a stork? Not even that loud? For me, bro, for me it's so loud. Is it not that loud for you guys? Anyway. Where are we? Not really sure. These trees don't look like, they're not evergreen, are they? Are they evergreen? Yeah, they're evergreen, right? So we're a pretty cold place. Wait, are they evergreen? Yeah. Yeah, they're evergreen trees. It's a Christmas tree. So that means that we're pretty far north, I would guess. Oh, there's a house over here. Hold on. Let's get a closer look at that. Big house. Very big house, making me think North America. Because European house, small. America, oh, is it a big house? Might not be a big enough house. Not sure. I was thinking Canada because of the house. But maybe not. I'm sure a GeoGuessr player would look at this poll and be like, yep, I know the town. But it's not me. Now, okay, this is north. And the sun is over here, I believe, because it's brighter. That means we're Northern Hemisphere as well. Right? Right? Yeah, I reckon this has got to be like Scandinavia or Canada or something. And I don't know if I want to go Canada anymore. Now that I got closer to this house, this doesn't look like a North American house. Too small. So I'm gonna go. Might go Scandinavia. Might go Scandinavia. Let's just go for something here. It looks like Rocket Baguette are back. They're gonna have a match soon. I should probably pull that up on my other monitor so I don't miss the start of the match. Because I am casting this tournament. Let's go for Sweden. Maybe. Like up here. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Hey, we take that. We'll take that. That was pretty good. It was Latvia. That wasn't bad. I didn't see. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? Is this Southeast Asia? I'm getting Southeast Asia vibes. I can feel the humidity coming through the monitor. This just looks humid. I'm maybe thinking Malaysia, Thailand, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, let's just go for like, I don't know. I mean, it's obviously by a big rivery thing. I said Malaysia or Thailand, so I'll probably go like Malaysia, I guess. Where's a big rivery thing? Or is it near Singapore, maybe? This is a pretty big rivery thing. I say river, it could be a canal. Let's just go for this town here. That's not bad, guys. We're actually not bad. It was it was Laos. It was Laos. It was decided that river. Oh, wait. Wait. We've got a game. We've got a game. Is the clean feed working? I'm trying to boot up a clean feed. It's not loading. It's not loading. Oh, you've got to be joking. How do I refresh this? Right, the clean feed's not loading, so we're just going to watch this. Contrôle du ballon. The ball control. I'm trying to see why the clean feed's not working. I don't know if I've done something wrong here. So scuffed. Sorry. How do you pronounce Laos? Laos? How do you pronounce that country? It's all good though. It's all good. We can just do more of a view party vibe for this one, I guess, because there's no clean feed. I don't know why the clean feed's not working. I didn't change anything about it, but I'll take a look at it after this game. I'll try and fix it. It stopped working at the end of last game. I'll have to maybe tell Boyan, but it's all good. Synergy, AGG is back, by the way. Somebody was saying earlier on AGG wasn't playing, but AGG is playing now. Oh, what a goal by Baconator's Smokes. That was a really nice finish. He dunked on Teko's attempted back corner touch. Ah, you guys said AGG wasn't playing with Dorito. I understand. So it's AGG and Tekos, not Dorito. I'll put a prediction up for this for you guys. You can guess who you think's going to win. Well, you can predict who you think's going to win. We've got Spain against UK, 5 minutes. You can predict who you think's going to win. Is it going to be the UK's Toxic Smokes or the Spanish-speaking AJG Tekos? I've just realized AJG's not Spanish, so this prediction makes absolutely no sense. But you know what I mean. He speaks Spanish. He's not actually Spanish, but he speaks Spanish.
Qu'ils ont juste inventé. Attention, Toxic ici, beaucoup d'espace, Tekos, le beau contrôle. Il a beaucoup de ressources en plus. Le joueur espagnol ici, tentative de flic, normalement ce sera sans danger.
Alright, Synergy, early lead. Baconator were my pick to win this tournament. I still think that they might be the favorite to win this tournament. I do think that these guys are an extremely good twos team.
Du côté de Toxic qui poursuit Tekos encore avec beaucoup d'espace. Finalement ce sera Smokes le premier. Toujours 2-1.
Synergy, a team that have kind of been underperforming a little bit so far this season. I feel I had them a bit higher rated than they have been. Look at this patience by Toxic. He just waited. AGG not challenging, and it might actually work. Tekos, has he scored that? Where is it bouncing? Bouncing across and in. Well, it looked like Toxic might just have them on a string there, but then eventually the counter-attack comes through for Synergy. Yes, you're correct. Earlier on, I thought Jory's might be the favorite, Jory's team, but I've changed my mind because I remembered Smokes and Toxic did really well in ATR Cup, and I decided I think these guys are going to win. But I'm looking like an idiot right now because they're losing to AGG and Tekos. Nice save. Tekos towards the back corner. Now Smokes is going to get a goal to put them within one. This is all about the pass though. Toxic pops it over to AGG. Nice little soft pass middle. Tekos was covered in the net. Could not react to the infield pass.
La différence entre ces deux équipes pour l'instant c'était qu'ils faisaient très peu d'erreurs défensives les joueurs bleus, mais là ils en ont fait une et ça va peut-être faire toute la différence. Attention, est-ce qu'ils peuvent terminer un petit peu de réussite sur le rebond sur le poteau là qui est
I'll tell them the clean feed stopped working.
C'est un petit kick-off goal qui fait plaisir à ces joueurs anglais. Ils en avaient besoin je pense parce que pour l'instant ils étaient je trouve dans le jeu plutôt dominés. Mais au final, 3 partout au score.
But yeah, I'll
Ça
try
nous prend
and load it
l'avantage.
after
Le
this
score est
game.
Très important ici, 1 minute 55 restante. L'équipe qui marque le prochain but se mettra une bonne option sur la victoire. Attention ici, Tekos, il a récupéré
This is
l'espace. Toxic va essayer de le pré-jump ceiling.
looking
Au
pretty
final,
good
il
for
reste sur son
Baconator
goal.
overall.
Tekos, un petit peu de
But
réussite,
that
ça
was
part sur le poteau.
nearly another goal for Tekos. Good try with the dunk.
Ça fait 2-3 actions de suite, on s'en sort bien.
Although this is just a short-term solution, guys. One in chat if you're okay with the volume. Clean feed obviously did not have French casting. It just had it did just have game sound. So I've tried to find a balance here. But I'll try and get the clean feedback after this one. Hopefully for now this is fine. Tekos might be going for the bump here. Toxic got past him. Very important game one for Synergy. They had a strong lead in this game. If they lose it, they're going to feel pretty bad about that. Oh, big miss by Toxic. Smokes is there though. Full control now. Toxic trying to find a way to turn and take this ball. Under control himself. Felt like he had to dodge into it. Maybe he didn't have to do that. Might have been able to just pop it and fly after it. Smokes with the immediate shot, looking to catch AGG pre-jumping. Oh, creative bump, I love that from Smokes. Gives Toxic a 1v1. Toxic, pop bump, and it's in. That is such a well-worked goal. Smokes selflessly just creates space for Toxic. And you put Toxic in a 1v1 against anyone else in this lobby, he's the favourite. He knew exactly what to do, and now they are up by 1. When does the RLCS YouTube channel start streaming all the games? I don't know, Atomic, I'm not sure. You mean RLCS tomorrow? EU? Or are you talking about Mina? Oh, Tekos is thinking about chasing there. Oh, maybe pinch. He wanted to pop that ball up in AGG. He wanted to almost tee him up. There's a bit dodgy defense there by Baconator, but they might have gone away with it here. 50-50 back by Toxic. Smokes a bit too far forward, but the ball's gone clear. AGG doubles it middle. It's pretty defendable though. This should be a Baconator game from this position. Can AGG keep it up? That's a great touch. A really good touch actually. Should still be fine for Smokes though. It is. And there's game 1 to UK. Let's see if we can get the clean feed up and running again. I'm going to mute this for a second. I'm going to go back here. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Wait, what just happened? As you guys probably noticed there, we saw the clean feed briefly. Wait, now I can hear the clean feed. There it is! It's back! Let's go! Clean feed is back. Thank you, Rocket Baguette, for that one. Yeah, they're running the clean feed just for us today, so this is really kind. Actually, maybe that's a lie. Maybe they're running it for other people as well. But either way, very good of them. One of the things that Rocket Baguette have selflessly provided for many tournaments in the past is the clean feed. Yeah, it's not that I don't like listening to the French casting. It's just that for this event, they did ask me to cast in English, and casting in English over the top of French casting is very difficult. So the clean feed is much appreciated here. Okay, I'm gonna turn my face cam on for this section because I'm kind of just sitting in silence here. People will be wondering, why is Johnny broadcasting the French stream but muted? That's just weird. Okay, and now I disappear again into the darkness, and we get started with game 2. Yeah, the clean feed is just game sound. You're absolutely right. That is exactly what the clean feed is. All right. Strong comeback win there in game 1. They're gonna need another one. Baconator trailing early. Still waiting on Johnny Boy's Spanish casting. You're gonna be waiting a while. Really, all I can say right now is my name, where I'm from, how to spell my name, and I can ask all the questions that would give me that information from someone else. I can, say who I live with. What else have I learned? I don't know what else. I can't remember right now, but yeah. Making progress, making progress. So as we get started with game 2, another reminder if you are just tuning in for the first time tonight, this is the Rocket Baguette 2s, or sorry, I keep saying 2s, twos. It is a twos tournament. 10,000 euro prize pool. As you can see, the top left is called 2 for the show. I keep saying twos for the show. It's 2 for the show. And they've asked me to be the English broadcast for this. I gladly agreed. Always a pleasure to work with these guys. And this is a seriously stacked event. 2 of the best twos players in the UK against 2 of the best in the Spanish-speaking world. AJG able to stop Toxic on that last play. But yeah, as we do get started with this, another reminder, after this stream is done, if you want to get the absolute best Rocket League settings for you, you want to base it on pros that you like, head over to the Next Rank YouTube channel. Apparently Jack recorded a video for you guys going over controller settings, video settings, camera settings, controls, keybinds, everything. And we compared his controls to Zen, Monkey Moon, Yan, Rawas, Daniel, Beast Mode, and Tarsos. So I think you guys will really like it. Very informative, and I know it's a very often asked question, so we thought we'd go and make that free on the YouTube channel. !TNR free or YouTube description if you want to find the link. Another fantastic start for Synergy. They were up 2-0 in the last game before eventually losing 4 of the next 5 goals. This time it's going to be one better though. 3-0. Tekos on the breakaway. Do you guys support KBM players? Well, yes. If you're wondering, in our controller video, in our controls video, was it discussed? It was discussed a little bit because Tarsos was in there as one of the players we're analyzing. Controls off and mostly settings off. But with keyboard and mouse, it's pretty straightforward. You can just use default. Default KBM controls are totally fine. You don't need to change anything too much. Whereas for controller users, you will have to mess about with dead zone a little bit and controls, keybinds a little bit. The defaults are not optimal. It's one of the advantages of KBM. The default controls are actually very good. And funnily enough, Tarsos, one of the weird controls he has, or at least I think it's weird, but it's not that weird, is Tarsos has swapped jump and boost. Default controls on keyboard, boost is right click. Or no, sorry, no, he didn't swap jump and boost. He swapped jump and ball cam, right? Because ball cam on default is spacebar, and jump on default is right click. But Tarsos, when he started playing Rocket League, thought, why isn't jump spacebar? Because a lot of people who play other games, jump will always be spacebar. In a lot of other games, you jump by pressing spacebar. So first thing he did when he got Rocket League is he swapped jump to spacebar, and then he just put ball cam on whatever jump was on. So he put ball cam on right click, and I think he's kept it to this day. So yeah, quite a lot of KBM players did that. They just swapped jump to spacebar because that's what it is in other games. But I just left it as right click, and I think most people do if you're a KBM player. Oh, slot by Smokes. Well, they're going to need another couple of those, but that's the start of another comeback attempt. Flip reset, tight angle. Just delayed the touch slightly to get the defender to commit. And he managed to go over the first challenge, under the second one. Very impressive finish. You have left click jump, right click boost. Bro, why would you do that? Were you just accidentally boosting when you meant to jump and accidentally jumping when you meant to boost, and you thought, okay, instead of learning the controls, I'm just going to switch them? Oh well, I suppose if it works, it works. Probably the weirdest controls setup I've ever heard in Rocket League was Halfway Dead. Do you guys know Halfway Dead, Rocket Science? He steers with mouse left and right. So he steers by moving his mouse physically to the left and right. If he wants to turn left, he moves the mouse to the left. If he wants to turn right, he moves the mouse to the right, and he's Grand Champ. So yeah, you can get very high rated in Rocket League with some weird controls. That makes Rizzo's feel totally normal. In fact, I don't think Rizzo's are actually as weird as people think. Doesn't Rizzo reverse by pulling the joystick down? Isn't that what he does? I actually don't think that's that weird if that's what he does, isn't it? Isn't that what he does? Synergy running away with this one, by the way. Back up to a 3-goal advantage. The only weird thing for Rizzo is, doesn't he accelerate by pressing forward? That's the weird one. I don't buy into accelerate by pressing forward, but I kind of get the reverse by pulling the joystick back. I can see where that would, I can see where the logic for that would come from. That's a nice goal actually by Tekos. Bit of a weird when he got ahead of the ball after the reset. Very low air dribble reset. Yeah, don't forget Ashley. SSL with literally one hand. So it's probably not your controls keeping you back, but they are helpful. You will, if you use, I mean, the weirdest one for most new players to Rocket League and most low-rated players is camera settings. A lot of players who are brand new to Rocket League think that they play better with ball cam off. Because when they turn on ball cam, the camera starts spinning around, following the ball. It's a bit disorientating. They think, there's no way that I'm playing well like this. They turn off ball cam, they're like, oh yeah, nice. Now I can drive where I want to drive without having to think about where I am relative to the ball. But I promise you, if you're one of those players, you need to turn on ball cam and disable the keybind to turn it off. You're going to be so much better in the long term if you just put a couple of hours practice into ball cam Rocket League. Tons and tons of brand new players will play the game and think, yeah, this ball cam thing's pretty weird, I'm getting rid of that. And they just become a full-time drive around the pitch with no ball cam player. Yeah, don't do that. Also, turn off camera shake. It's bad. There are some controls and some settings that are just absolutely bad and you should turn them off. If you're like serious about getting better or serious about playing Rocket League at all. Other ones are more optional. Other ones are preferential. Okay, good series here so far. Now, AGG and Tekos have had strong advantages in both games. Smokes and Toxic were my pick to win this one. It looks like you guys also went majority on the UK for this, 75%. Predicting the UK to be the winners. But it's looking like it's going to be a very, very close affair. All right. Let's see who's going to take advantage after game 3. Toxic grind pinch. Oh! Top pins! What a goal. It was a soft pinch. He didn't put too much power onto this. Just quick ceiling reset right down to the ground. And it was sort of between a pinch and a half volley. Perfect placement though. Just a wonderful goal to put them up 1-0 early. The first early lead they've had. No, the clean feed. Not again. No, it's a disaster. It's okay though. We have a backup plan. We can click. Oh, hold on. Is that me? Am I lagging? Guys, what's happened? What's happened? The clean feed's broken again. The clean feed's gone. No, it's back. It's back. Okay. Thank goodness. I think somebody DC'd there. Did you guys hear the party DC sound? Or party? Somebody leave the party sound. And just like that, Synergy are winning. 2-1. Oh, yeah, party destroyed. Okay, that's probably why the clean feed lagged out. Somebody just lagged, it seems. But now they're fine again. Guys, another reminder that we will have the grand final of this tournament immediately after this. Joreuz and Mike Boy waiting in the final for the winner of this game. Winner of this match, I should say. And, you know, I'm not trying to be a flip-flop, but I am starting to think that Joreuz and Mike Boy might be the favorites now after. Well, based on the ability of the teams that I've seen today, Joreuz and Mike Boy do look like the best team. But accolades, off-season 2v2 farm, Smokes and Toxic are the best team based on that. Just there wasn't a lot of 2v2 in the off-season, but the couple of ATR2s we did do, Toxic was unbelievable in him. And Smokes is also very good. Tekos and AGG giving them a real run for their money here. I did mention that I think this team, Synergy, has been underperforming a little bit. They had a pretty disappointing first regional, and then they straight up didn't qualify for regional number 2. In fact, they lost to K-Dop's team Caliente. So yeah, K-Dop Sizing Growly eliminated AGG, Dorito, and Tekos from the event that is starting tomorrow. Very surprising. But good job to K-Dop and the gang. Very impressive stuff. Oh, that whiff might actually work really well for Toxic and Smokes. Smokes is running onto the goalkeeper here. Toxic with a flick top right. Off the bar and out. Oh, that was almost perfect. Toxic, one of the best flicks in the world. Pulling it out in 2v2 there to great effect. Well, almost great effect. And you can see that no time was wasted from Smokes. Trying to open up the net for that one. Toxic now tripping up Tekos. He did keep his composure. Flip onto the boost. AJG now rips on down the middle of the pitch. It's just grazed the ceiling just slightly. Toxic wasn't sure about how much, so he did stay back. Really, like, more than anything, this tournament today has just made me want to see more high-level 2s. I love this stuff. I love the variety in Rocket League. After seeing a few weekends of RLCS 3v3, which has been great to have back this early in the year, it just makes you want to see other things as well. I don't know if that's just me, but I'm sure you guys, or at least some of you, agree. High-level 2s, such a fresh, such a unique game mode to watch. Great 50, 2-2, Smokes ties it up. Strong play from close range, but before he even got to that stage, he had a flip reset outplay in the midfield. Prize pool breakdown for this tournament is $5,000 first place, $3,000 second place, and $1,000 for third and fourth. Looks like the demo kickoff didn't land there. Tekos was able to take control, but the ball is still very much against him. Smokes smashes it home. Now, if you do remember the ATR 2v2 wins that Toxic and Smokes had, they were destroying a lot of the other teams in that tournament, or the tournaments they played, with the kickoff strategies. These guys have got a really deep bag of tricks, and they're showing it off right now. Even though it didn't go immediately to plan, the follow-up was still very much in their favor. Yeah, who's excited for RLCS 1v1? We need some RLCS 2v2 next season. I really hope that we have everything. Because the chance of there being a champion in 2 game modes is such a cool story. Like, imagine you get a regional champion in 2 game modes this season. Daniel could do that. They're already looking pretty good for the 3v3 portion. You could see somebody like Durali doing it in EU. Jan could do it in SAM. There's a lot of chances for somebody to become a regional champion in 2 game modes, which is really cool. There's that top right flick, by the way, from Toxic. Something we don't see too often from Moxie, of course. He prefers to go top left, but Toxic's quite good at both. 2v2 is too boring for RLCS in IMO, in your opinion. IMO? What are you talking about? Like, I know you can have your it's a fine opinion to have, but I don't understand it. I just don't understand it. If RLCS had a 2v2 portion, you cannot convince me that you would find the twins against Dan mode boring. You can't convince me you'd find the twins against Durali Vatira boring. I don't believe you. I don't believe that you believe that. There's no way. The problem that people have with 2v2 is they're comparing 2v2 ranked content and 2v2, like, you know, online community tournament content with RLCS. Oh, what a save by Smokes, confirming the game 3 win. If 2v2 had the support, or not even the support, if 2v2 had an RLCS section, it would be insane. This game mode is crazy when you see the very best players playing. So many tricks. It's such an undiscovered game mode as well. It's not even close to the peak when it comes to discovered in the meta, when it comes to kickoffs and even other strategies as well. And while we wait for game 4 to start, remember, check and see if your Prime sub is available. All you guys on YouTube, again, reminder, if you've got Amazon Prime, that means you can connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account, and then you can subscribe to your favorite streamer every month for free. Well, for no additional cost, I should say. Obviously, Amazon Prime does cost money. I would not recommend getting Amazon Prime just so you can Twitch Prime. But if you're using it for actual Amazon, then it's probably worth it. Letherman needs to bring in 11 versus 11 mode with pros. I would love to see a bigger map 4v4, bigger map 5v5. I think that would be really cool. I'm not gonna lie, that would be awesome. At what level of participants do you think there would be a dedicated goalkeeper? Type in chat right now. What level, how many players would each team need to have in order for a team to want to have a dedicated sweeper, maybe? Not goalkeeper, but sweeper. Somebody who does stay back all the time. 6, 5, 6, 4, 5. Everybody's saying 5 or 6. I kind of agree with 5. I think if you went up to 5 players, it might be smart to have a player who literally never leaves your half. That is their job, is to be behind the ball at all times, and they don't break that rule. It might actually be a good strategy. And in the same way, you might have a player who's always in front of the ball, demoing and bumping and stuff, like always disrupting. A pure, never rotating back, never defending disruptor. Oh, nice pinch by Toxic. That is well worked from that position. I think 5 would have a 1-3-1 formation where you have 3 midfielders, just the regular 3v3 meta. Then you would have a disruptor and a sweeper. Why not, you know? That would be super cool. Oh, what a shot. Toxic makes it too. These guys are really starting to pull it together here. Synergy had their number in game 1 and 2 overall. We just look at those 2 games as a 10-minute period. Since then, Baconator have taken over. Yeah, pretty much we're turning into Quidditch. Rocket League just would become Quidditch. Nice play. Smokes to the backboard. And then the air roll shot for the rebound as well. So impressive. He didn't even bother about shooting that on target. It was over the bar, wide of the post. But he knew the rebound would be there for him as long as he got it past the goalie. What would be the best 5-player team? That's a great question. What do you guys think? What would be the best 5-player team? First of all, who would be the best disruptor? Who would be the best disruptor player? Somebody who is going to be upfield, looking for redirects, boost steals, bumps. All game. Com's a good shout, but I don't think he would do the redirect portion as well as some other options. Rettles, I think same thing. I like Atto though. Atto is where my brain immediately went to. I think Atto would be the best disruptor currently in the game because he's got the physical game, he's got the speed mechanics, and he's also got the terrifying on-ball ability that you would need in the disruptor role. Disruptor wouldn't be off the ball all the time. They're just like, let's say, in front of the ball most of the time. So I'm saying Atto for my disruptor for my 5v5 team. Now, who do you guys think would be the best defender, the best like never leaves the half, always stays back player? I've got 2 candidates that I would like to nominate, but one in particular that might surprise you. Most people saying Ruas. We should call this role a sweeper. Oh, Smokes is just popping off here. Smokes on fire. Where there is smoke, there's fire, and this is definitely true right now. To let you know, Manfield Night, you don't need the floodlights for this guy on the pitch. 4-1. I'm saying, for my pick for sweeper, I would pick Daniel. I would pick Daniel. The reason is, Ruas is the best goalkeeper in the game, but the playstyle that he has been using for ever with Falcons, well, since he joined Falcons, has not been that of a sweeper. It's not even close. I think the closest team to actually like playing a consistent sweeper, although they rotate who happens to be sweeping at any one time, would be G2 last season. The closest world-class team would be G2 to having an actual sweeper. I think if you calculated which team has got a sweeper in position the most, it would probably end up being G2, and it would probably end up mostly being Daniel out of G2, and he happens to be very good at it. So my sweeper is Daniel. So then we're talking midfield. Who's going to be our 3 midfielders? I think Zen automatically gets included. I think Drally for me is automatically getting included. I don't need to think about it. I'm putting them 2 in there. I think Drally right now, after winning Worlds, then switching to KC and dominating Gotta put him in there. Zen, I mean, he's still that guy, so I'm putting him in there. Now, that leaves one more spot in the midfield. One more spot in the midfield. There's a lot of candidates who would do really well. You could put Yan in there. I'm sure he'd be super effective. You could put TRK in there. I think he'd be unreal. He's a phenomenal all-rounder. You could chuck in a Monkey Moon or an Itachi and they'd be phenomenal. You could chuck in a Beast Mode, of course. There's so many options. I think that the last spot is just whoever you pick. Naupo obviously is a great shout. There's a lot of options you could choose for that last spot. But me, I'm going to give it to... I'm going to say TRK. Because TRK can do everything. He can do absolutely everything. He's one of the most well-rounded players in the game, so I want him in my team. I want him in my midfield. And yeah, we've already got Daniel from... We've got the NA fans, because we've got Daniel in the team, so all of NA wants to watch the team already, because Daniel, we don't need another NA player. We've already got the NA fans. It was between Yan and TRK for me, because we need the access to the Sam or the Mina fan bases. And right now, Mina's kind of on top with the FIFA E-win, so I'll go for TRK. Anyway, while we're talking about that, Smokes has just absolutely dominated. It's 5-1. This guy is completely taking over. Celebratory 5th goal, delayed the reset shot until the defender committed. Strikes it under them. He was faking a top shelf shot early there. Yeah, Smokes is legit. This guy is a very good player. He's getting very good very quickly as well. Fast improving player. Look at that performance by Smokes. 4 goals on 5 shots. And most of them are unassisted. Only 1 assist for Toxic. Smokes was literally just taking the ball and putting it in the net. Smokes is already on a good team. I mean, Smokes, Toxic, Cash is a decent team. They're not performing up to their potential, but that's a pretty solid team right there. If you want all the regions, add CJ as coach. I mean, if you want all the regions, we need to get rid of one of the Europeans. So who do we get rid of? Do we get rid of Durali, Zen, or Atto? I think you probably just have to sub out Atto for Yan. Stick Yan in offense. He can, or stick Yan as the disruptor. He can be the disruptor. Because I don't think you can take Durali or Zen out of the team. They're just must includes. I don't think you can remove them. What a first touch by Smokes. Great read by AJG though. He's no boost, reading over an overhead bounce behind him there. Tech goes with the demo and the follow through in a must-win game 5. AJG, no boost to get power on the shot from the back corner. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting topic. I might have to make that into a YouTube video. What do you guys think? Shall we make a YouTube video about 5-a-side Rocket League and who the best players would be for the disruptor and the sweeper rules? 1 in chat if you want that. Oh, Smokes with a demo dodge. I think it's an interesting topic. Also, it's like completely subjective, which is always good because everybody's going to disagree. Yeah, if we're going nominations for the different roles, you know, 2 nominations for sweeper, Daniel Ruas. 2 nominations for disruptor, Atto Yan. And then midfield, my nominations are Drally, Zen, TRK. I'll chuck Monkeyman in there. I'll also throw Itachi in there. These are some of the best midfielders in the game. And then I'll also go, I want to say Beast Mode. Although after Atomic's last performance, I was thinking it's honestly between the 2. Oh wait, I forgot Vatira. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna need to think about this. Okay, I'll do some revision and then I'll make a video about it because there's just too many players. Nice save there from close range. Baconator hanging on to the tie for now. That's a lovely first touch by AJG with the wave dash as well. After, you know, the content we made earlier on today with Lethamir, maybe we can make this a thing, a 5v5 pitch. I don't know if it'll get laggy. Like, that's the problem we had when we did a 4v4 in the past, is there were so many people in the lobby it was just lagging. But maybe if it can all be Europeans, it wouldn't lag when they connect to me, because I'm from Europe, so I'd need to have Europeans connect for minimum lag. AJG misses from distance. Smokes pops it straight down the middle of the field. Toxic's there. That's pop from Smokes actually a bit too much. No pun intended. Can never have too much of Pop Smoke. RIP. Must win game for Synergy. Single limb top 4. These guys did win game 1, look good in game 2. Since then it's been Baconator taking over. Can AGG catch this? Yes, he can. That was going to be a tough read if he didn't catch that ball. Smokes. Another dangerous first touch. Looking for the ceiling. Bounce pass. Double commit by Synergy. It's not the kind of Synergy they're looking for. Now Toxic's looking to bump the goalie. AGD dodges and Smokes decides not to commit. They're just all over them right now. Smoke shoots it right into the falling AJG. That was a big chance. Maybe the best, most clear-cut chance of the game so far. AJG once again advanced pretty far forward. Second touch, Smokes didn't anticipate. Tekos unable to get the double on target. That's a nice save again towards the back corner. Tekos hunting it down. Oh, mid pass is good. Smokes intercepts though. Had the boost layout and a 5v5 work. I mean, you just got, I don't know, make more boosts. 6 big boosts for 6 players. Maybe you make 10 for 10 players. Oh! AJG with the 1-0 lead. Air dribble from his own back corner. Reset. And then just a simple shot to the top corner. He didn't use the reset immediately. Didn't panic. He just let the ball drop down to him. Ideal finish as well. We might be following a similar script to the other semi-final where it looked like it was all over. It looked like it was one-sided after 4 games. And then the other team started coming back. Toxic, not a lot of boost to play with. He'll find it at the midfield. That's a quick aerial, but the backboard is defended. It's down to Smokes though. Smokes pops it high. AJG, great read. That wasn't an automatic read at all, and he's managed to carry it all the way down the field as well. Wants to facilitate. Looking for Tekos in the middle. 15 seconds left. Smoke's taking his time. Backboard is open. He finds it. AJG with a great read though. Tracked it the whole way. You can see that last touch coming from Smokes. And after the backboard bounce, AJG was there to keep the ball in the air. Oh, it's up. Toxic in a tough position. Trying to land on the goalkeeper. Smokes commits. Actually gets the ball up in the air here. Toxic can pop this middle. Decides to pass it back instead. That's creative. Oh, but Smokes couldn't get it up onto the curve. He needed to leave the ball briefly there. Just drop it on the curve, grab the boost, and then get back to it quickly. But it's Synergy's game. We're following the same script as earlier. I can't believe this. Now remember guys, like I said earlier, we did Shotcast episode 100 yesterday. Or 2 days ago, I should say. If you missed it, it's on YouTube, Apple Music, Spotify. Give it a listen. Can't believe we made it this far. In the podcast, we revealed who speaks the most and the exact percentage, because one of our listeners calculated using AI exactly the percentage time that both CJ, myself, all of CJ, myself, and Rizzo have spent talking on the podcast. And the answer might surprise you. Actually, not clickbait. But yeah, we also talked about the recent drama. Talk Evo not being granted access to the RLCS event. The RLCS qual, which starts tomorrow for North America. We all gave our takes on that. The update on that situation is that they've still not been invited in, and in fact they've been told final decision they're not getting in. So it's a pretty bad situation for them. And yeah, definitely check out the podcast if you want to hear more about that. Okay, game 6. Synergy on the rise. Baconator fail on their first match point. They've really picked it up though. The what pass. Tekos had the whole defense scrambling there. That's a great pass. Smokes didn't get the landing he wanted. Notice he fell over the crossbar there. He tried to pop the ball into the backboard and then landed the crossbar. What's the podcast called? It's called Chalked Cast. We've done 100 episodes. And we've got a Patreon as well with another 80 episodes on there. So if you can't get enough, you can sub to the Patreon for the low cost of a Twitch sub and have access to 80 more episodes. They are a little bit more evergreen content on Patreon because we knew some people might buy it in the future. And we didn't want to make it all about current content, current affairs that are no longer relevant when people actually buy or subscribe, I should say, to the course. All right, that lead didn't last long. Toxic with the goal credit. Smokes, the one that made it possible. Just like Tekos at the other end, getting a double commit out of Baconator. Smokes gets a double commit out of Synergy. They thought they could get the ball clear, and they were mistaken. Slippy Steve 1, thanks for the prime, by the way. Appreciate that. Sorry for not saying it earlier. I just refreshed my dashboard now, and I see that that's there. Must have missed it when it happened. You guys can all predict, yeah, what amount of the podcast you think Rizzo's spoken in, and see how right you are. Make sure you put a prediction in before we discuss it in the podcast itself. But yeah, I was pretty surprised. I'll say that. Don't spoil any more than that, but I was pretty surprised. Oh, nice first touch by AJG, but Baconator are all over him. Toxic almost gets a goal out of that, actually. I'm really impressed by the spacing of Toxic and Smokes. They're very often the perfect distance away from each other. They're not too close. 50-50 goes past both of them. But they're not too far that they get beaten to the ball. That time, Smokes was just a tiny bit too far to get to the ball first. That would have been very aggressive to advance, so it does make sense. Really playing like a great unit on the pitch, though. Nearly another goal for Baconator. Post to the rescue for Synergy. Yeah, we did also discuss in the podcast which guests we've had on the show the most. I think you guys will like it if you like your Chalkcast trivia, or you like the sound of Chalkcast trivia. Rizzo had a lot of trivia questions for us, so here comes AGG again. No dodge onto the ball this time. Smokes advancing. AGD's done well to back corner the ball. Tekos does just launch it downfield. Managed to get it over the top of Toxic, but Toxic stays with it the entire time. Smokes opts to cut in field instead of going for this wall play. 2 minutes and 15 left. It's a must-win game for Synergy. Chance for them to make something happen here. Tekos takes his time. That has allowed the defense to retreat back into position. Now Toxic in a brief 1v1. 360 on the approach, because why not? Just to keep AJG at bay. And now the center ball. AJG pre-jump blindly to block it. Reminder that Joria's Mike Boy await the winner of this match in the grand final, which will be happening right after this. I thought it would be Baconator, but Synergy are putting up a fantastic fight right now. That's a huge miss by Toxic. AJG didn't read it. He missed as well. Toxic's able to get back into the play. That was a massive chance. Synergy could not capitalize. Another miss coming through. Baconator starting to look a little bit dodgy there. It was Toxic that time. Now Tekos, full length air dribble. Back to AJG. He takes the ball to the air as well. Not the best takeoff as he loses control. Now the final minute is upon us. AJG once again with a bit of an inefficient takeoff to the air dribble, and he's been outplayed. Toxic dispossesses them. Smoke scores it. What a play by Toxic, intercepting the play, and then Tekos jumped. He didn't realize Toxic was getting another touch. Well, if you're wanting game 5, Synergy do need the goal. They've got plenty of time, but they can't concede again. It'll get infinitely harder if they do. As a demo onto Smokes. He will respawn though, and he's going to respawn on the right side to boom the ball towards the midfield. He catches back up to it. Flick is denied. Tekos deflects it to the back corner. Toxic just lets them have it. He wants Smokes to go. Smokes wants Toxic to go. Toxic did go, but not fast enough. Tie game. AJG with the rebounds. A bit of hesitation here. Tekos got so much time, and Smokes could not contest. It looks like Smokes was too low on boost to actually challenge. Toxic wanted him to challenge. It would have maybe made more sense for Toxic to challenge earlier. Would have made life easier for Smokes to follow up. Oh, the kickoff strategy lands though. Huge demo. It's wide open and in. There it is for Baconator. They dominated ATR2s with the same ideas. And who would have thought the Spanish team are trailing from a demo kickoff? Who predicted that? 14 seconds left. How do they respond? They don't. It's Smoke's ball. He doesn't even jump for it. He's just wasting time. Pops it into the backboard twice. That's such smart play by Smokes. One more chance. AJG knocks it forward. It's been a bump. Oh my goodness, that's almost gone in. What on earth happened there? They have lost it, but they actually hit the post with very little time left in the clock. Good try. But it is going to be Toxic and Smokes advancing to the grand final. 4-2 overall. After dropping game 1, they've won 4 of the next 5. And yeah, I'm not surprised they made the final, but I'm impressed by Synergy. They put up a great fight. That was a really good series. Now we can take a quick look at the bracket. See, you guys who have not been following along for the whole day can see how we got here. Drip Drop Historia's Mike Boy. They took down 2 Merchants, Red Mob, and Wazian in the first round. They beat Faleko and Eugen in the second round. Baconator took down apparently Jack. And where are they? Apparently Jack and Nico, winners Pov, who were actually losing today. And they also just beat, as we saw, the Pantera Roja. The second R here, I've been informed it has to be an extremely rolly R because it's at the start of a word. So it's you got to really go for that one a lot more than this one in the middle of the word. Roja. Maybe a bit much. Maybe not that much. But yeah, grand finals coming up soon. Let's see if the Rock Up Baguette guys have got a timer on their screen. Looks like they don't quite yet. But the grand final should probably start in about 5 to 10 minutes. I'm not 100% sure. What I'll do is I'll run ads now. That way when the grand final does start, we don't get ads during the match. As for you guys on YouTube, I mean, you're just cruising. What is the ad situation on a YouTube live stream? I don't even know. Do you just get random ads? Like completely out of control? Is it out of control for me? And yeah, we're back to GeoGuessr, of course. Back to GeoGuessr. Oh wait, did we time out? I think we timed out. I think it just gave us a 0 for this one. It was Seoul as well. I've been to Seoul. Maybe I could have got this one. How do we see what it was? Ah well. We keep going. Oh yeah, I've got my face cam off. Sorry about that. Let's put it back on. All right, where are we here? This is looking a little bit America-y. I say a little bit because I'm not sure that car looks very American. It's way too small. This one, also pretty small. So I'm thinking not USA. Because if this is USA, the car would be about 5 times as big. So yeah, not USA. Could it be Mexico then? The road is pretty nice. Can we see a number plate? Or we're trying to catch a car that's running away from us. How far do we have to go? Oh my days. What is this Minecraft road? They've just drawn a line. Probably really fun to drive this road, but not very useful when you're playing GeoGuessr and it just keeps going. maybe I'm gonna say, I mean, the road's kind of nice. Like, I don't know what Mexican roads look like, but they're probably decent in some places. So I'll say Mexico because I'm thinking that was my first guess, and I'm sticking with it. Maybe like looking for a straight road near Mexico City. Maybe this one. No, that's too green. This one. It's not. It's Tunisia. Okay. It's just Tunisia. I don't know if you guys knew that because of the cars. Wow, some people in chat knew that, but I'm not gonna copy. How did you know that? That's impressive. It's Tunisia. Follow car. Oh, this looks like. I was gonna say this looks like Glasgow where I live, and we do have a place in Glasgow called Woodlands. It's not Glasgow though. But this looks so UK. This is UK, isn't it? Because, I mean, it's just, look at the sky. There's barely any blue, so we're probably in the UK. Oh yeah, I mean, they've blurred this, but we've got a sign here. Can we see the sign? If we go over here, will the sign be visible, or did they deliberately blur that out? Recycling something. Whoa! Wow. The nice part of town. Oh, it is right over here. You don't want to be... Wait a minute. You don't want to be in this street. This street's terrible. Cloudy. Depressing. But you take a step into the main road and wow! Beautiful! You got bunting on the traffic lights. Not traffic lights. What am I talking about? Street lamps. What a place. But yeah, I'm going to UK here. Seeing if I can cheat and find out exactly where. Belmont. Oh, where is that again? Is that in Scotland? I feel like that's Scotland. I don't know where though. I feel like it's somewhere. The end of a train line somewhere. I don't know where though. Ah well. We'll just go here because I'm too impatient. Okay, it's actually up here. It was indeed Scotland. So I got the country right. I can guess my own country. But I didn't know it was in Dundee. I've not been to Dundee in years. Okay, it's actually like the main road in Dundee. Fair enough. It said Scotland in a van. I didn't see that, but yeah, I believe you. All right, we got a minute 30. Let's go quick here. Let's do another one. Speed run. No moving. I think that's Spanish. I can't really see though. It looks Spanish to me. Wait. Yeah, it's Spanish, right? No, that says Parana. Is this where on earth are we? This is South America maybe? Because it's like Spanish and there's like some very tropical colored dirt. So I'm thinking South America. So you don't get this kind of dirt, do you? Yeah, somewhere, let's just say, I mean, Brazil's pretty big. So probably just go like here or something. Oh, come on now. I mean, that was actually pretty good. Tropical dirt, Spanish sign. Was it Portuguese? I actually just realized how dumb that was because I said Spanish and then I guessed Brazil where they speak Portuguese. What am I doing? I just thought Spanish, South America. Okay, there's a dog, which is nice. This is interesting. What on earth is going on here? What is this? We're not doing this fast enough. Have they started the game yet? No. 1 minute. Okay, I've got no idea. Mopeds. What is this? I'm so confused. Like, genuinely, I don't know where on earth in the world you see buildings like this. Is it Mexico? I'm so confused. I don't know. I'm thinking like Central America, but this could be genuinely anywhere. Yeah, it's Taiwan. It's Taiwan. What? Okay, fair enough. I had to just guess because we've got like, okay, we don't have a lot of time. This is looking pretty similar vibes to... No. It's Algeria. It's Nigeria. I thought maybe it was similar vibes to the first one. It's Nigeria. How did you guys know that so fast? You guys are too good at this. Where are we now? Is this America? Is this Canada? Is this Europe? I'm feeling Europe on this one because of how low the sun is in the sky. Europe is more north than America is. They haven't started yet. I'm feeling Europe because the sun's quite low. I feel like the sun just sets like, you know, a dive bomb in America. You don't really get this. Maybe, I mean, Canada's pretty up there, but look at the road signs. What road sign am I looking at? No, I'm not allowed to move this time. I said no moving. This is the only sign I can see, and I don't know what that means. Don't know. Yeah, pretty nice road. So I'll go Western Europe. But pretty northern Western Europe. I like. Where's some mountains like here maybe? Oh, listen. That's not bad. That's not bad. I was thinking mountains down here, pretty green is up here. We'll go in the middle. That's not bad. It was France. Have they started? They've not started yet. We've got one more. What is this? You guys probably know immediately where this is. I have no idea what on earth we're looking at here. Actually, no clue. Is that Spanish or Portuguese or something? Andalu. Is this Portuguese? I don't recognize that. Brazil. No, it's Turkey. Oh, it's Turkey. I'm an idiot. It's Turkey. All right, how did we do? We did horrendously on a couple of guesses. We did do that. I don't think I would have got either of the ones I missed, for the record. But pretty good with Brazil. And... Oh! Give me the clean feed. Oh, no, it's not working again. Bro. Right, I've got an idea. The clean feed is not working again. But maybe what I can do is I can duplicate it to this scene, and then when it starts working, we'll be able to see. We'll be able to see when it starts working. Alright. It might be working now. Hold on. It is, yes. That's the clean feed. That's not me. Alright, clean feed's working. Let's go. So I just had to... Okay, I think I know how to fix it now. I just had to delete it and then make it again. Anyway, here we are in the grand final. Sorry that started pretty suddenly because I don't know when it's starting based on what they're saying because I don't speak French. But this is Joria's Mike Boy against Smokes and Toxic. I'm going to put a prediction up in chat for you guys. It's 0-0, so good time to get an unbiased prediction. But do be warned, this prediction will be 5 minutes long, so you can kind of cheat on it if you are so inclined. Only beans on the line, so not the end of the world if you get it wrong. My prediction, I'm going UK on this one. It's Netherlands against UK. You got 5 minutes to predict the winner of the match. Yeah, I'm saying Baconator. That's been my prediction all day. What a save by Joria's low boost. And he still managed to get the save. That's really impressive stuff. Mike Boy's been looking really good today. If you haven't tuned in until now, Mike Boy's been looking really good. Smokes has looked unbelievable though. Smokes has been taking over. Just pops it over Joria's reset. Oof, that is just nasty. That's an even better camera angle on it. Oh my word. The angle change he was able to get there was ridiculous. Yeah, Smokes is kind of gaining stocks right now. This tournament has really been a great way for him to show the wider Rocket League community what he's capable of. Hardcore fans know this guy's legit, but I don't think that the wider audience really knows yet. Especially, maybe not the wider Rocket Baguette audience. Actually, maybe they do know. Maybe they do. The Rocket Baguette audience is pretty clued in. But mostly clued in about the French scene, of course, not the UK scene. Here comes Smokes again. Ground to air dribble, ceiling reset. Jory is able to track him the whole way. That's a phenomenal 50. Mike Boy's got an open net off that one. And he takes his time and ties the game. Well, we're back to a tie, so I imagine the Beans are going to swing back towards the Netherlands, if they didn't already. This is a really good chance for both these teams to show what they're about. Oh, look at this. That's in. The kickoff goes against Baconator. We didn't see a lot of that. They fell for it initially, but Jorius just doesn't care. He just dodges the demo, slaps it into the net. That shows the trust that Toxic had in Smokes to land in the demo, or at least a bump. Did not work out. Smokes first to the boost in the midfield. Another ceiling shot. Another one that's shot down by Jorius, though. That's the second time in a row that Jorius has completely stuffed Smoke's ceiling reset attempts. Now, I did mention that Mike Boy's been playing really well today. The main thing I've been impressed about with Mike Boy is that he's been extremely confident with his play. And it's not that isn't that Mike Boy isn't usually confident. It's that for his whole career, I've kind of put Mike Boy in a category in my head that I expect him to do the safe play the majority of the time. I expect him to just make the smart play the majority of the time. And sometimes that can become a bit predictable. So Mike Boy, for his career, I would say, has skewed more towards being predictable than creative. Not the problem for Jorius, who has definitely gone the other way for his career. Showing Smokes how it's done. Well, if Smokes is able to... I mean, if Jorius is able to shut down Smoke's ceiling reset plays, first try, Jorius gets it past Smokes in a similar position and scores. Yeah, Mike Boy today's been more creative, a little bit more freedom with how he's played. He's played super aggressively. Been extremely dominant alongside Jorius. 150k against England on this. We choke these. Stumpy Goblin, not a believer. Not a believer. In fact, you are currently the top predictor in the Netherlands. No Donsley's put 250,000 beans on England. Well, actually, it's not England, it's UK. Smokes is Northern Irish. Easy flag to mix up, though. Northern Ireland does just look like an English flag, but with a little bit extra flair on it. A little bit of extra spice in the middle. Now, I'm not sure if somebody's just typed a celebratory Dutch message in chat, or if they have in fact just sneezed and smashed their keyboard by mistake. But when I read Dutch, that's about how I would describe it. What on earth is hey you how is that a language? I swear you're all just you're all making it up. Like if somebody, if you all just came out, you know, all together and said, guys, it's been an elaborate joke. Norwegian, Dutch, Swedish, Finnish, Danish, probably Icelandic. Not sure what else, but basically if you all just came out and said, okay, we're gonna come clean. We've just been speaking English the whole time, but we've been pretending that we've got another language. We've just been memeing. It's just been memes. We're pretending to we're just speaking nonsense. You're all idiots. We're actually just sign language experts, and all of these languages are fake. I would believe it. I would be the first to believe it. Because sometimes I hear you guys become like, that can't be, nah, that just sounds like somebody making up a language. It sounds like my mate Dave pretending he's bilingual. And then you just type it and it's the same thing. But anyway, drip drop do win. How you drip drop, I suppose is how you would celebrate that in Dutch. Or something to that effect. Inside the pirate ship, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. One thing I do appreciate about the Dutch though, and the Norwegians and the Swedes, Finnish, basically all of Scandinavia and all of the Nordic countries, and the Netherlands as well falls into this category. You're all so good at English that we don't even need to worry about whether the language you're speaking is real or not. We just speak English to you because you're all really good at that. We're like, okay, we can kind of just ignore the fact that they might be making it up when they speak to each other. It might be an elaborate ruse. Because they're all like mostly trilingual, quadlingual. Oh! No way is Toxic saved that. What? Can we pause the game and take another look at that, please? How did he save that? And now it's in. Smokes with the mind game. A bit of a mind game. Bit of Jory is getting faked by himself, overthinking it. But still, how did Toxic keep that out at the other end? It looked like a guaranteed goal. It looked like there was nowhere for the ball to go except into the net. And then it went out of the net. Well, it's into the net now. Yeah, my prediction is not looking too good so far. Drip Drop do look very, very good. Now coming into the event, I had a quick glance at the team list. I thought Drip Drop looked like the, you know, on paper favourites to win this, just based on the star quality they've got in their lineup. But then I remembered Baconator's ATR performance, and I thought, wait a minute, maybe they're the favourite. So I changed my prediction. But yeah, based on what I've seen across the whole day, the power of work for the whole day, Drip Drop have been the most impressive team. But I'm still going to say Baconator, because Smokes has really been popping off. And he's just giving Toxic a pretty open net. Can't get there in time, though. Toxic and Smokes both. They have both like finished off their semi-final at a really high level. That was the first time I saw them play. Been following Drip Drop through the quarterfinal and the semi, so more of a body of work, at least on my channel, for us to witness. Yeah, if you guys were talking a different language, sorry, we will have to time that out because we don't know what you're saying. We cannot effectively moderate a different language, so we just have to time it out. Yeah, we can just purge though as well in the future. I think, is it Brecca? Yeah, Brecca. We can purge. I don't think people are malicious or arguing or anything. But yeah, if you are typing a different language beyond like hedge, I don't know anything in Swedish, Aegean, whatever the amalgamation languages is. All I know is hedge. Hedge means hay. That's all I got. But yeah, we can't effectively moderate any of the languages, so we have to time it out. It's all good though. Shot by Toxic, slot, top left. Smokes again, the facilitator. He's just got the whole defense in a scramble a lot of the time that he's attacking. In what language exactly? Don't even know what language everybody's speaking. I'm assuming it's Dutch, but we've also already established that that might be entirely made up. If you think about it, all languages are made up. I know to be offended if I don't read it. We do, it's funny, we did have like a lot of people complaining during, I think it was Salt Mine 2, is when we started having to time out all other languages, or it probably would have been Fusion. Fusion was the first like really big stream I had. And I had to start telling everybody, stop typing in other languages, because we can't moderate those languages. And then somebody replied in chat saying, but why, if you can't speak the language, why don't the mods simply translate with Google Translate? Why don't they just Google Translate all the comments and then they'll know which ones to ban? Right. Because that's a really, really fair thing to ask in the mods here. Could you just Google Translate all of the French comments? It was like France versus Saudi Arabia or something. All the Arabic and French comments. Yeah, let me just Google Translate all of those real quick and see which ones I need to ban. Jory is, by the way, just dodged another demo kickoff. He's just dodging all of these. But yeah, bit easier if you guys who do want to type and you don't speak English. Bit easier for you to translate your one comment than for the mods to translate all the comments. Good save. Smokes. Keeping that one goal lead intact. Definitely a lot of life in Chorius and Mike Boy. The way they're playing this one, Chorius ceiling reset. Back under the ball with the mind game. It's wide open for Smokes. Or wide open for Mike Boy, I should say. After Smokes flies out of the play. Chorius just had them worried about the top corner at the other side of the goal. Lets the ball bounce off the near post instead. Northern Ireland flag is a little bit different from the English flag. If you look at it closely, it's a little bit different in the middle. The red cross is not the same. Nice recovery by Toxic. dodge back onto the wall. Notice like that little wiggle Smokes just did. It might not look like much, but if you're struggling with collecting the ball in defense when it's coming at you quickly, try to pull away to the side like he did there. It's a really good way to just give yourself a little bit more easy access to your depth perception. When the ball's coming straight at you, it can be difficult to know how fast it's going, especially if you're a new player. But if you pull away to the side a little bit, you can see how fast it's coming at you a lot more easily. And pros do it all the time, so it's not just a low-level thing. It's something you'll see pros doing all the time. For overhead clear interceptions, for trying to take the ball under control as it's coming at you quickly in defense, you'll very rarely see them just sitting directly between the ball and their goal. They'll usually pull away to the left or right. Something you guys can apply to your own game. Oh, panic mode for Toxic and Smokes. No boost seal though. Jory is not quite there in time. Smokes defended it well. Lets the ball go back towards Toxic. Thought about running ahead of the demo. Instead just lets Toxic go solo. Never a bad idea with Toxic on the ball. When he's got that ball carry, he doesn't need the demo in order to score. You're getting the next rank tips for free. Let's go. Yeah, we're not going to try and gatekeep all the tips. Great help defense there by Toxic. Smokes is getting chased down by the air dribble bump. Having to do a lot of defending right now. It's a Dutch pile on the pressure. That was nearly a double in from Mike Boy. That boost seal did land. Toxic staying with it though. Wait a minute. It's wide open. Where's Jarius? Where did he go? Oh, he dove in. Why did he dive in? Well, with 8 seconds left, it's a 1-goal lead to Baconator, who were stuck in defense for ages, and then suddenly, Jarius just full sent a challenge in the back corner over his teammate. And now it's GG, 5-3. Baconator tie the series. Honestly, Mike Boy's mistake. I mean, it's a team error for sure, but I think Jarius is the one who committed from deep to go past his teammate there, which is usually, it's usually on you as the second man in twos to not do that. You can, your first man can always cut in front of you in twos. Now, did Jarius have right to go for that? Sure, if he communicates it early enough and Mike Boy can go back, but I mean, he got beaten to the ball, so it can't have been, it definitely wasn't an easy hit to reach. Yeah, I mean, the main thing to notice there is it was a tie game. In a tie game, especially when you have a boost advantage, you do not have to force the issue. He could have just waited. He could have just sat back, and they could have used their boost advantage if he did. Because Toxic and Smokes had no boost. So the only way they can concede is if he double commits. Or rather, if he goes. Because they already had the advantage with the boost. They didn't need to force anything. Well, that's just gone straight in. That's a really weak kickoff from Smokes POV. But nice bump by Mike Boy. He just shoved Toxic into the net. He might have made contact with him there. Toxic definitely knew he was there. Had to worry about him as the ball was coming on target. Yeah, pretty weak kickoff from Smokes, leaving the inside open. Classic 1v1-esque kickoff goal there. And now they tie the game with Toxic going the other way. Setting up Smokes, who makes no mistake from close range. Pre-jumping goal, he couldn't get the touch on the ball. Oli couldn't play because of scrims. Yeah, not all of the top teams in Europe are playing today. There's absence of all the big French teams. What a save. Unbelievable defense there. Drip drop. Holding on to the tie. Oh, what a 50. Story covered it well. That was a lovely 50 mid by Smokes. But yeah, I guess we'll see. I mean, if the players who are playing in this tournament all do really well tomorrow, then it'll look like a genius move for them all to have played this event on a Thursday. Because if you got to ask yourself as a pro, what gives you the best prep for a 3v3 tournament, namely RLCS on a Friday. Is it scrims unranked on a Thursday, or is it 10,000 euro 2v2 tournament on a Thursday? I would expect it to be the latter. I'm gonna just guess. And yeah, you know, I don't really have too much evidence to support this guess, but I think it's probably better to play the big 2v2 tournament. The 10k 2v2 tournament is probably going to give you better mental prep and better actual real transferable practice to a competition than scrims will. Yeah, some teams might just be wanting to keep it to threes. Obviously, when you do play 2v2, you've only got 2 players. Yeah, if this is threes, I'd be very much in favor of the tournament being the best practice. So, pretty defensive stance from both teams. Smokes fakes a crossfield pass. Instead goes wide. Excellent play by Jorius in the back corner. Not a lot of boost here though. And he is going to need to keep his momentum up. If he got stuck in the mud there, it would have been Mike Boy on an island in defense. Now here comes the aforementioned low 50. Actually worked out to be a full-on fake. Successful one. Oh, misread by Mike Boy. Toxic punishes. That was a tough read. I'm not sure he had to jump that early for it. He was actually way off. Or at least way off by pro standards. If I got that close, I'd be pretty happy with myself, but Toxic was there, just in case. Now here comes Toxic again. Saved by Jorius. Close range kickoff goal. Attempted. Smokes to the backboard now. Jorius again with the save. Smokes is still there though. Not the best touch to keep the ball alive, to keep the attack alive. He has to back off now, but boost management lets him keep the ball under control. Smokes wanted to offload that to Toxic on the right side of the pitch. Mike Boy's there for it. Very close grand finals so far, both teams playing up to the level we expected off them after the impressive runs they've had today. Oh, what a pass. Toxic to Smokes. And it's in for 3-1. That's all in the pass. Great vision by Toxic, reversing back into position, lobbing it up. It's a perfect lob pass. Gives Smokes all the options. And Smokes makes no mistake. Am I commentating this season for RLCS? Yeah, I'll be commentating RLCS on Saturday and Sunday this weekend. Tomorrow I'll be view partying, so if you want to watch my view party tomorrow, you're more than welcome to come through. I try to do as good of a job as I can, tracking all of the matches, keep you guys updated with what's happening. I'm a bit of a channel changer, I will admit. If I'm watching a boring game or match, I have been known to change the channel. Try to keep tabs on all the matches. Not all of them, but like more than one match at once. Yeah, I think, well, a lot of people this season especially have complained that it's difficult to keep track of what's happening with RLCS, so maybe that's where I can help out, is keep track of what teams are playing, what teams are doing well, and different scenarios with points and formats and stuff like that. But yeah, tomorrow. Probably live about 30 or 45 minutes before RLCS kicks off. It's looking very much like Baconator are going to take a 2-1 lead. Jorius and Mike Boy have definitely had some struggles today, but this is their biggest test, both on paper and also in terms of form. Effective fake by Mike Boy, but there's no way through. Toxic just slamming the ball away from him. Forces early. Smokes with another save. And that's game. 2-1 lead to the UK. Toxic and Smokes continuing their fine off-season form into the RLCS season. Well, at least when it comes to 2v2. 3v3 they've yet to really show us their peak form, I would say. Yeah, final mid-series, mid-tournament reminder of the day, guys. After this tournament is done, this is the grand final. After we're done here, remember to check out the Next Rank YouTube channel. Apparently Jack recorded a pro player settings video for you guys on the channel. It's a little bit different from, I think, most of the pro player settings videos that are out there, because we compared a bunch of pro player settings so you guys can see trends, common settings, and other settings that every pro kind of disagrees on and just has personal preference for. Yeah, Jack does a good job explaining what's best for different types of players and what you can likely expect by trying out various settings yourself. Thank you, Patrick, for the exclamation mark TNR. There's the YouTube link. Actually, that's not the YouTube link. The YouTube link is TNR free. There you go. All right, drip drop with the kickoff goal early on. These guys have been the best at contesting the Baconator kickoff domination that we've seen so far. That being said, I have only seen the semi-final and the final now. Jari's upfield pinch just bounces off the ball. Great reflexes by Smokes there. Turning a dangerous position into a, or at least briefly controlled one. I just realized actually that the YouTube command doesn't take you to the channel, does it? It takes you to the older video. I should probably change that, shouldn't I? I should probably change that, so you guys get taken to the new video. How about this? I'll edit it right now before we get deep into this final. There we go. Links to the newest video, so you guys don't have to navigate yourselves. You don't have to go through more clicks. Alright, can Drip Drop keep this series close? They're already doing pretty well off that kickoff strat. But you know Toxic and Smokes are going to come back at them at some point. Smokes hasn't been quite the same dominant force he was in the semi-final. I don't think Jarius and Mike Boy have allowed him to be. And there's a good play. Dribble past one. Mike Boy there to stop him from getting any more out of that position. Oh! Huge pinch by Mike Boy straight at Baconator. Just feels like a matter of time before a goal eventually comes through for Baconator. I don't think 1-0 is going to be enough. Mike Boy going for two with a double. It's into the middle. Jarius hits it straight down the center of the goal. I'm not sure if he was looking to catch a pre-jumping goalie out there or if he just mishit it. Either way, it wasn't a goal. Smokes. Grind to air dribble. Toxic. Top shelf shot. Crossbar pinch saved by Mike Boy. Only as far as Smokes. And there is the equalizer. That's a touch unlucky for Mike Boy that the crossbar pinch save didn't go further. He got quite a few touches in that one as it bounced between his, the crossbar and his car. Sometimes when players do that, the ball goes absolutely flying into the back corner or even into the midfield at times. That one more of a soft touch. Now half flip kickoff, or the no-go kickoff I should say actually. There was no half flip in that position. Baconator just letting Drip Drop have it. Or maybe somebody's controller DC'd. Smokes into the middle. Oh, what a pass! First class delivery by Smokes. Toxic was all over it. That's just perfect synergy. Look how close they were to each other. Almost a team bump, but they avoid it and make it a 2-1 score. Now, Drip Drop have got it all to do. Smokes always so keen-eyed, dodging those demos in back corners. Another one, this time it's Smokes jumping. He's swerving, jumping, braking. All simple movements when Smokes is dodging demos. Nothing wild, he's not dodging, he's just doing the simple stuff really well. First touch in the air dribble goes a bit behind him. Smokes still manages to fly into position to get a flick on target, but Jarius catches it. Doesn't have a lot of boost to get the counter-attack started. Mike Boy comes into the play. He's also running out of boost as he takes to the air. Smokes completely shuts him down. Toxic faking a pinch in defense. They're just frustrating Drip Drop here. who only have that kickoff goal 3 seconds into the game to write home about. That's a terrible touch. It's wide open. Toxic on target. Saved by Jorius. That was not the touch by Mike Boy. Put them in a world of trouble there. Got a bit fortunate not to concede. Toxic looking for Smokes in the middle. One more touch and he'll leave it for him. There's Smokes. Boost steal for Smokes as well. As he dances into the middle. Dunks on the goal line. And it's 3-1. And they do right now just seem to be on a slightly different level when it comes to achieving meaningful outplays. Just effortless is how I would describe Smoke's play today. He's made it look so easy. He's made it look so clean. This team, well, that Baconator make 2/3 of, they play with Cash in RLCS tomorrow. Can they get a better result than they did in Event 1? In Event 1, they didn't win a single game in the main event. Mike Boy nearly own goal there. Mid pass is wide open. Smokes might just fake this and go for a bump. Okay, he's going to go solo. No way. Reset. Oh, dunks as well. I mean, he had all the options of the world here. The first touch was perfect. He could fake this, bump the goalie, leave it for Toxic. But no, he just resets and dunks at the goalie instead. Flow state activated. Smokes is taking over once again. Ollie says he's got 120k beans on this. Smokes must stop. Well, might have been your mistake. Yourself and Stumpy have put a lot of beans on the Dutch. And Smokes doesn't fancy it. I mean, he's a monster. This guy has been unbelievable. You'd really think that add Cash in with these two and you've got a team that can really punch up and do well in RLCS this season. You know, they didn't get the result they wanted in Event 1. Event 2 is looking a little bit better for them, and now with this form that they're showing today, just one day before the main event starts, highly promising for the Redemption roster. It is worth mentioning their only loss in the qualifier this time around was to Dignitas in Game 5. They beat Caliente, they beat Team TSK, and they also beat Fast Forward. No huge wins, but they got wins against the teams they're supposed to be beating. Tomorrow they play Start Point though. A Chronic Methane Eugen up against Redemption tomorrow in RLCS. I don't know what we predicted on the Chalkcast Patreon episode. CJ and I did do a prediction video for the Chalkcast Patreon. It just dropped today. If you guys want to go watch it before the show tomorrow, !chalked in the Twitch chat, or just head to the YouTube description for the link. I don't remember what we predicted there, I'm not going to lie, but after I'm seeing today's tournament, I'm leaning Redemption there. I do think that this performance from Smokes and Toxic will have a little bit of carryover to RLCS. Very impressive stuff. Could just be the last game of the tournament coming up. Jorius and Mike Boy need 3 in a row. 2,000 euros on this match, by the way. 1,000 euros to each player who wins the grand final. All the players in the grand final have already locked in 1,500 euros each just for making the grand final. But you get an extra 1,000 if you win this series. As if there wasn't already enough motivation. Oh, just like last game, we're going to start off with the Mike Boy Jorius kickoff goal. It looks like Smokes is trying to win that one to the side for Toxic to go towards. But it was completely nullified by Drip Drop. And now they do actually win it to the same side. No way. This is the strat they tried to do on the first kickoff. It didn't work. So what do? They just do it again. And this time it does work. It looks like Drip Drop didn't expect it. They didn't expect the same strat that just lost the goal to be used against them. I'm sorry, I don't remember if I said thanks to Inside the Pirate Ship for the Prime sub, but I do appreciate that. I think I said thanks, but I'm going to say thanks again anyway, just in case. Appreciate the support. Hope you're enjoying the content today. Shout out again to Rocket Baguette for making this possible. They're the org who did all the logistics, sourced the prize money, and just ran the event in general. I'm just here to stream it in English for you guys. Really, it's a rocket baguette initiative that you should appreciate. Mate, Smokes is just going off right now. That's off his own backboard. Lean back reset, immediately flicks it, and then just squashes it in the bottom corner. That's outrageous. Like, full pitch air dribble already is something that's pretty high level. Lean back reset into an immediate hit on the ball with a backflip is also extremely high level in isolation. He's putting these shots together. And the acceleration completely surprised drip drop. Smokes almost with a double tap to make it 3-1. Toxic has Smokes in the middle waiting for him. There it is. Smokes went for placement. Goalie predicted it. This is easily the best I've ever seen Smokes play. The confidence, the freedom he's playing with has easily made him, I think, for me, the most impressive player in this tournament. I think most of you would probably agree. It's not looked difficult for him to keep doing this. That's what's most impressive to me, is it doesn't look like he's really pushing himself to the limit. It looks like he's just playing Rocket League, and he happens to be really good. He's not wildly flailing around the pitch. He's not, you know, diving into positions and hoping it works. It's all methodical, and it's effective. That's not, though. Jarius ties the game 2-2. That was a bit of a mistake from Toxic on that one. Jarius hit the ball right at him, and it looks like Toxic just panicked. He didn't know what to do with it. Before he knew, he'd given the ball away and conceded a goal. Yeah, 2s definitely does give more freedom for players to express their creativity, but 3v3 has still got a lot of mechanical freedom. Compared to other games, at least, where you're kind of just locked into doing what's best. The game kind of plays itself a lot of the time. You just have to try and make the best moves. Whereas in Rocket League 3s, there are options. Certainly, there's more in 2s for players to decide well, what they want to do. That's a great interception. Mike Boy shutting down the Smokes hard clear. Smokes just shoots it from the ground again. Notice how he's mixing up the air dribbles with these long shots, with these hard hits, just to try and keep drip drop guessing. Deny them the pre-jumps that they're looking for on every single play. That was a good play by Mike Boy. It looks like he got faked out initially, but he managed to get control of the ball, put it in an awkward spot in the back corner that Baconator couldn't really utilize. What a save. Toxic in real pressure there. Did well. One more goal could do it for Baconator. What a dominant tournament that would be. They've not been taken to Game 7 by anyone so far. 4-1 apparently Jack and Nico. 4-2'd their semi-final as well against AJG and Tekos. Toxic leaves the boost for Smokes. Gladly accepts it. Back pass from Jarius. Mike Boy is there. Jarius might have to just play himself though. No, it's Mike Boy. 3-point turn from Smokes. He's got Jarius to contend with here. Jarius air dribble bump. Smokes only gets it as far as Mike Boy, and it's in. Late lead for the Dutch. Not too late, but definitely a late one. Smokes worried about the air dribble bump. Couldn't get enough of a hit on the ball. And it took too long for Toxic to get back. Fake kickoff for Smokes. Just lets it roll through to Toxic. His flick took too long to go off. Smokes up quickly, shoots on target, but saved easily. Jory's taking all the time in the world. Now he's up into the air. Beats his man. Mike Boy, solidly contested by Toxic. Jory's might have lost control here. To Smokes. Toxic's up for it. Redirect. Oh, it's perfect! 3-3. Toxic with the redirect. Completely switching the direction of this one. Absolutely no chance for Mike Boy. Baconator once again a goal away from winning the tournament. For them, a pretty standard kickoff, at least compared to what else they've been up to this tournament, but it's gone to Smokes anyway. He lets it bounce once, doesn't want to play it on the high bounce, gets demoed as he popped the ball over Mike Boy. Jory is taking his time. Toxic actually flipping back onto the boost seal, which he failed to get before. Now Smoke's under control, but he's demoed again. Toxic, unable to get there. And it's Jorius with a goal. Well, Smokes have been demoed twice now, once on an air dribble takeoff, once on a catch on the ground. And Jorius walks it in. Phenomenal stuff when it comes to physical plays by Mike Boy and Jorius. That's going to be another one. 30 seconds to go. Baconator caught out of position. And it's Smokes again getting a little bit caught out here. I mean, he has been fantastic, and I think it's fair to say he's been the most impressive player so far this tournament. But he's making some mistakes here. He's getting caught multiple times with demos. Now easily dispossessed on what should have been a free play. And it looks like it's gotten away from them. Big save by Mike Boy. Clears it long. Smokes. Unable to find Toxic. Mike Boy intercepts. Yeah, I'm sorry if I've jinxed him. I didn't mean to. I promise it's not personal. And they might not be done yet. Toxic, 1v1. Actually makes it a 1v2 with Jorius' arrival. Good save by Jorius. Did not want to leave his teammate alone to be irritable bumped by Toxic. No 4-1. Drip drop. Get one back. Still two more to go. All right. One or two more games. What do you guys think it's going to be? One in chat if you think we've only got one game left. Two in chat if you think it's going to be game 7. Just around the corner. I'm going to say I think this is it. I'm not going to lie. I want to see game 7. But I think this is it. I think Baconator have fallen at the first hurdle there. Well, fallen at the last hurdle, but they got 3 tries. They're so far ahead. They can get back up and they can get over to this time. And of course they're losing. Okay, game 7. Let's just get to it. Yeah, absolutely cursed him. What on earth is that? Oh, Drip Dropper making this tough. They might be making it even harder there. Oh, Jorius. Had Toxic thinking that one's on target. Tight angle shot, rattle the inside of the post. Pretty important game to win. When you're up 3-1 in a series, as we saw with SSG versus NRG in the past event, RLCS event in NA, when the underdog team, or at least, well, maybe the less experienced team, are up 3-1, it's pretty important to win the series in the next 2 games. If you go to game 7 and you're on a 2-game losing streak, then you could be in a bit of trouble. And let's see if Baconator can follow that advice. That's a big miss by Toxic. Outplayed by Ceiling. Smokes to the rescue though. Ceiling by inside played Toxic. He's now backflipped. He's definitely panicking on the pitch right now. He's got to calm down. Got a lot of time left. That flick was maybe ill-advised. Just gave the ball away. Now Smokes 50s it back to him. Toxic shot from distance. Wide by a fair margin. Toxic got to lock in. Smokes for the mind game. 1v1 with Jorius. Toxic's going to make it a 2v1. Smokes waste no time to tie the game. Oh, it was Mike Boy overthinking it. He went miles out of the play there. Where on earth is Mike Boy? He went for a high challenge. Must have jumped off the wall in an attempt to get a guaranteed block. Smokes just simply didn't hit it. And now it is a tie. Yeah, the pace changes from Smokes have been fantastic today. He's not just, like I said earlier, he's not just been zooming about the pitch. Oh, what a play. Oh, redemption for Toxic. Tomorrow might be Toxic for redemption, making plays like this. Jumps over the bump and then just makes one of his own. No time wasted. Mike Boy's turning around trying to get him from behind. Toxic did what you need to do. if you're being chased down. Accelerate. And now they're ahead. No boost for Jarius. Eventually, somebody called his bluff. Smokes. Drive challenge back corner. They actually didn't get much off Mike Boy there, but Mike Boy had to just drive the ball straight down the middle of the pitch. Jarius not able to get the flip reset he wanted. That's just rolling off target, but barely. Toxic knows it's going up. Backed off for the boost steal. He's going to try and get the other boost steal as well. Jarius gets it though. And now Smokes threatening a tight angle shot in the back corner. That was huge that Smokes just simply intercepted that. Toxic was not going to be back quickly. Smokes takes over from Toxic. Oh, that's almost in. Once again, it's hit the post. The other one this time. Almost a horrendous 50-50 for drip drop. And Toxic's got to be careful here. He's in a 1v2. Smokes challenge. Did not pan out very well. He's not back in time to save much. He got faked. Jarius outplays Smokes. Toxic launches it forward. Boost steal comes through for Smokes. He drops it down. Toxic's going to play for the other boost steal. This is much better from Toxic in particular. Earlier on, he's rushing everything. Now he's taking his time. Just playing for the guaranteed outplay. Just under 2 minutes left. Now that's a double commit. Smokes and Toxic had to get a good touch there. They got somewhat of a good touch. Toxic takes the ball away. Another boost steal. So many boost steals this game. For Baconator. Smokes intercepts. Toxic wants Mike Boy. Can't get him. Mike Boy escapes. You want a prize pool value update before the tournament ends? Yeah, we can't do that. It's a 10,000 euro tournament, so let's see what that is in USD right now. It looks like it's around about $1.04. Oh, the prize pool's actually gone down. The Euro's having a bad day. Or rather, yeah, the Euro's having a bad day. The prize pool's now sub $10,400. Scammed. Except not really, because these guys are all getting paid in euros. Oh no, wait. Baconator or not, they're getting paid in pounds. And they might be getting paid a lot in pounds. Because they've scored again. What a 50. Toxic makes it 3-1. £9, 10,000 euros is 8,365 pounds. Pound is simply too strong. Somebody please nerf the pound so we can get paid more when we're getting paid in dollars and euros over here. Yeah, I need to timestamp the prize pool, true. Toxic with a routine save. This could be the tournament right here. 30 seconds and not a lot more for Drip Drop to work with. Smokes is not committed. He's just annoying Jarius. He's forcing him into the air towards his teammate. Now the follow-up shot is good though, and it bounces in. Well, it wasn't a fast shot, but it was still fast enough. Smokes had no boost. Toxic just dive-bombed nothing. And you know, maybe if the shot was faster, it would have been easier to save, because Toxic didn't expect to slow when he was preparing himself to lunge into position. Couldn't slow down when the shot came at him at more of a trickling pace. Toxic takes control though. 15 seconds left. Mike Boy. Next up on the play. Pops into the crossbar. Where's Jarius? Not in there in time. It's cleared by Toxic to the back corner. Mike Boy again. Boost steal comes through for him. Oh, Smokes has to just look at it. It was nearly an own goal. He was just watching the ball roll across the net. Mike Boy. Reset. Grounded by Baconator. They win the tournament. 4-2 in the final. Nobody gets to take these guys to game 7. They are too strong. Well, you know, it's Smokes tournament MVP for me, but Toxic came back so well. He started off shaky in that last game there. He looked like he was panicking, but he calmed down and carried the game. And they win the tournament. 5,000 euros between them. Thank you again to Rocket Baguette for running this. This is 2 for the show from Rocket Baguette. Let's turn off the clean feed here, because we're no longer in need of that. But yeah, appreciate them for putting up the clean feed, of course, for running the tournament. And congrats to Toxic and Smokes. Eventually we got the prediction right, kind of. I forgot about their off-season accomplishments when I first made my prediction, but yeah, when I remembered that they were doing so well in ATR, I was like, yeah, they're pretty good, aren't they? It's just yeah, it's just puts the exclamation mark on that. These guys are very, very strong in twos. And congrats to all of you guys who predicted them to win. It looks like 40% only predicted the UK to win. Wow. UK doubters. Somebody asking earlier on, why is Northern Ireland flag the same? It's not entirely the same. You can kind of see in the, well, you can't see anything here. It's the smallest flag of all time. You can kind of see in the middle of the flag that it's different. It's not just flat red. It's like, it's got something in the middle, like a, not flat. Oh, well, it knew what I meant. Flag. It's got a hand and a crown. I'm not sure why. I don't know what the significance is, but that's what it is. That's what's different. The English flag is just the red part. This has a crown and a flag and a wee star as well for Northern Ireland. I've never been to Northern Ireland. Never been to Ireland at all except to go to Dublin Airport, so I might need to do that at some point. There's like 10-pound flights from Glasgow to Dublin. Probably have to hop on one of those at some point. But that's it, guys. Thanks again to Rocco Baguette for inviting me to cast this event in English. Hopefully I didn't make it too scuffed with my clean feed shenanigans. Turns out that might have been on me. All I had to do was delete the source and make it again. But now we know that for next time, if there is a next time. Hey, thank you all for watching. We're going to be view partying RLCS tomorrow. So if you do want to tune in, you're more than welcome to do so. I'm going to be starting stream about 30 to 45 minutes before RLCS starts. Probably about 45 minutes before RLCS starts. And tomorrow it does start at... That was my PC, by the way. Oh, did I just DC? I think I just DC. Am I still live on YouTube? What? Wow. I don't even know if I'm still live on YouTube. My Twitch just DC'd. What timing? I'm still live on YouTube? What? Wow, that timing is crazy. Well, I'm still live on YouTube. And Twitch just went down or something? That is crazy timing. Well, hey, YouTube, you guys are the center of attention now because Twitch just fully DC'd. That is insane. Oh, well. I was going to raid someone on Twitch, but I guess I can't do that anymore. I guess I'll see you tomorrow on Twitch. I'll be live. The matches start tomorrow at 4 p.m. GMT. So if you are watching YouTube, you can head over to the Wikipedia page, see what that is in your own time zone. But yeah, 4 p.m. GMT is when RLCS match 1 starts. I'll be live probably around 30 minutes before that to get warmed up for it. Well, when I say warmed up, just get you guys clued up on what's happening. And that is bizarre. That's actually bizarre. My multi-stream Twitch went offline. I don't know why. It just went offline, and YouTube is still live, which is crazy. Anyway, yeah, YouTube. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be streaming on YouTube as well, by the way. Tomorrow, I will stream on both. And remember one last time to head over to the settings video on thenextrank.com if you haven't already. I think it'll be very interesting to you if you want to get another take on what pros are actually trying to accomplish with their settings. But that's it for me today. Thank you again to Rocco Baguette. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for RLCS.